Tick-tock, time to rock. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon to everyone except the haters who say David is late. David is late. David is late? Seems to me, I clicked on there right at 8. Right at 8.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this. Late! You lie like a dawa guy. Lying like a dawa. What is this? Just looking at the comments here. Sam accused David of flagging him. When?
Yeah, so that was his latest video.
Wait,
How
when? On YouTube? X what?
on
What
YouTube.
what do you mean flagging him? I've blocked him. I've blocked him from
Okay,
calling
so
me
I
and
will
stuff like-
explain. I will explain. So apparently, Sam got some flags for hate speech on his latest video, and he decided that that was your doing. That you had sent your minions to go and flag his video.
Hey, Sam. Hey, YouTube trust and safety team, whatever. You have my full permission to release any information on this issue. Sam, contact them. Sam, if I flagged you now or ever, I will prove it. I'll delete my channel. I'll delete my entire freaking channel, and I'll say Sam Shamoon is the king of apologetics, and everyone should act just like him. It'll make the world a better place. You, gosh, what a. He sits there calling people's mothers whores every 5 seconds, and talking about graping their mothers and stuff. And if he gets flagged, it must mean David did it. Sorry, dude, I don't watch any of your stuff. Even when I put up a compilation, it's what someone else made me and sent to me. What a joke, man. This guy's got issues, man. David's flagging me. As far as I recall, I have flagged one person ever. It was on X, and it was for doxing. They were doxing a Christian's home address, and that was the only time that I've ever gone to the system to report anyone. Because I don't know why, because they're not cops, but it has the same vibe to me as like running to cops. Hey, cops, come deal with this and stuff like that. Anyway, Sam accused David of flagging him. Will it bother any of his followers at all that he's making it up? No, because they get programmed over time to love lies. That's one of the issues. That's one of the serious problems with people who behave like cult leaders. Keep in mind, guys, you have I said behaving like cult leaders, right? You can have you have actual cults. The leaders rely on certain tactics, but you can actually not have a cult, but you can still use cult tactics to brainwash followers and modify their thinking over time. Sam, massive use of cult tactics. That I shower you with praise if you are mindlessly going along with everything I say. See, you're good, you're wonderful, and that heaping horrible abuse on you the moment you so much as question anything he says. That's cult tactics 101, guys. It's cult tactics 101. And it gets way worse than that. But anyway, David is flagging me. Dude, I don't know what planet you live on, Sam. You've known me for over 20 years. If you don't know that if I got a problem with you, I will come right at you. I will come right at you, and you're sitting here telling me, no, David will go to YouTube to try and get me. Dude, you know you're lying. You know I come right at you. You know I don't play that. Because we were friends all these years. Sam, you ever see me? I'm going to go flag this dude. One time? Did you ever see that one time? No. So do you think that's how I operate? No, you know that's not how I operate. Anyway, what a joke, man. What a joke. But anyway, not gonna let Sam drag us down right now. It is too much awesome stuff going on. It can be even stuff that people think is bad, like Avery getting a copyright strike. You think, oh my goodness, this is bad. Really? Is it? Let me see. Let me go check. Let me check. He is at 6,590. He's live right now. He's at 6,590 people watching him live. That may be a record. I don't know what his record is. He pretty regularly gets like 3,000, 3,500 and stuff, which are huge numbers to be watching during a live stream. But 6,600. Why? Why is he getting those numbers? Hijab.
Hijab.
Hijab just gave him a major boost. Not only did he crush and humiliate Muhammad Hijab, Hijab got so embarrassed that he filed a false copyright strike after giving permission to Avery to post it. And then he filed a copyright. After saying he wouldn't file a copyright notice, he filed the copyright notice. That's how desperate he was. Why? Because Avery's video was skyrocketing and going viral. It was gonna hit 1 million in another 2 days. It's gonna hit 1 million in another 2 days. It was skyrocketing. So, and Hijab, it started flatlining. Why? His followers, ooh, this is not looking good. Avery's followers, oh, we need to share this everywhere. What an absolute coward. Absolute coward. What is this?
But I do have to ask you, David.
RD Wood and AP collapsing. What the heck are you talking about, man? People are weird.
According to Maleek and Sam, yes.
Oh, okay, yes. Okay. That's cool. All right, that's good. I didn't know what that was about.
Yes, that person may have seen what Maleek had to say, but that's one of the things we'll be covering. Apparently, you and AP are collapsing, and Sam is on the rise. Which is very interesting since Sam, he has a decent audience, but he has the exact same audience every single day because he never gets any new people who stay. No doubt people tune in, but they very quickly leave, right? Most people are not that interested in constant insults and abuse being heaped at random people in the chat. So people tend to not stay very long, but he does have his devout followers that will stay around. But according to Maleek, he is no longer paying any attention to you or AP or me, obviously, because your career is basically over. He's already won. He's defeated us. And now he has to move on to bigger and better things. Now, I mean, there's two possibilities, I think. One is that he's just doing what he's done his entire life. He starts something and then he quits and makes excuses as to why the system was against him or whatever, and that's why he had to quit. Or a bunch of Dawa guys got on his back and said, you really, really need to stop. You are destroying our careers, and if you don't stop, we will make sure that you are silenced. So one of those two things happened, but according to him, he's moving on because, we're just not very relevant.
In the words of John Bender from The Breakfast Club, Sweets, you couldn't ignore me if you tried. So, yeah. See how long Maleek ignores us? He can't do it, man. He can't do it. Why?
Yeah. I don't believe him, but that is what his claim is.
There are tons of people who are better than me at all kinds of things. But when it comes to screwing with narcissists, I think I may be the best in the world.
Indeed. But I do have to ask you a question. So we were originally scheduled at 5, and then it got moved to 6, and then it got moved to 8. Now, I think I know what happened. Mm-hmm. See, I think what happened is Avery got on the phone, called you up and said, yo, you're not allowed to go live. I am trying to go live here. I need to set a record number, and if you're live, that won't happen. So you need to move your live stream back or else, right?
Yeah.
Because that's Maleek's theory. Maleek's theory is that.
Wait, he actually said that?
I mean, not specifically about the live stream, but that's his theory in general, that Avery is ordering you and everyone else around, that we're all doing Avery's bidding. He is in complete control, and everything is about Avery and maximizing his views and attention. And as a result, the Muslims need to unite and boycott Avery to prevent because right now he is controlling all the Christians, and the only way they can win is if he's out of the scene.
Hey, Thaddeus, we have not discussed this little theory, have we? Have we discussed this little theory ahead of time?
No.
Okay, so I'm hearing about this interesting little theory. In reality, is anyone more laid back and not controlling than God Logic? I can't think of one word he's ever said to me or to anyone. No, maybe someone else has had a completely different experience that I don't know about. I've never seen that dude tell me or anyone else what to do at all.
Mm-hmm.
The dude is
And
like,
why?
he's totally chill. People rally around God Logic, not because he's controlling things, but because they see the awesome work he's doing and they're like, this is where it's at, man. This is where it's at. So we want to be part of this. That's why people rally. Isn't it weird? Like, notice, because Maleek and Sam are like, they're like the Muslim and the Christian version of each other, right? That's it. Other than that, but they're both narcissists. They both think they understand people and what's going on behind the scenes and stuff like that. It's all based on their emotions. They decide everything based on their emotions. Like Sam, he's mad at me. Oh, therefore, well, I got a flag for hate speech. Oh, it must be the guy I'm mad at, right? Candace Owens is the exact same as well, right? There was a murder that took place the other day. Who's responsible? Oh, I don't know. Whoever I'm mad at. Whoever I'm mad at right now. That's who's that is obviously who's responsible for this. And then Maleek and stuff. He gets he's enraged at he's perpetually enraged at God Logic. So who's the kingpin behind the scenes and blah blah blah, pulling all this strings? It must be this dude. Guess what? We don't operate like that. Thaddeus, who's the kingpin behind the scenes? In there is none. There is none.
Yeah, I mean, no one, not you, not Avery, not one has ever like told me don't do this or anything else. Now, I mean, granted, I'm a small time player compared to some, but isn't that exactly who should be being ordered around, right? Who should be being told what to do? And I have asked you for numerous things, but you've been. And, maybe you asked me for something as a friend. I don't know. It's not like I'm keeping track and trying to count on favors.
You will do this or I will destroy you and make you cut your hair. Then you will see that I'm the boss. And I will hang your hair on the wall behind me as a trophy that you have acknowledged my authority.
Yeah, but it's literally never happened. And while we were in Dearborn, or even before that, while we were in Columbus, multiple times off camera, Avery's like, dude, does someone else want to take a turn? And we're like, no, you got it. Right?
Yeah.
Like he was like trying to encourage other people to be more in the limelight. And we're like, dude, you're destroying them. Go.
Yeah. And like you just said, right? Like I'm standing right there. Beside him at Columbus State. I don't want to jump. One, if it's one guy standing there, I don't want to gang up. But two, Avery's just better than I am at that. He's better than I. Why am I going to try to jump into a discussion when a guy who's better than I am at this sort of thing and possibly the best on the planet is right there doing it? There are certain topics or something like that where I think I'd be really good at that sort of thing. But I'd be fine in certain situations. But if someone's clearly better at something, then I'll stand there. And all I did was like ask a couple of questions. Then after that, when things were breaking down and they were lying and stuff like that, then I had some things to say and so on. But yep, no, isn't it amazing? It's massive projection. As far as that's the way Maleek and Sam think. There's like the kingpin who's pulling the strings and trying to do this. And that's how they think. And they think other people think the way they do. Guys, no, you're weird, narcissistic losers. And this is, it doesn't mean everyone else is a weird, narcissistic loser. Hey, check this out. Sam held a masterclass today in gaslighting. He literally accused everyone of the exact things he does. It was insane how mental he is and how stupid his followers are. Absolutely right. But hey, isn't that the same thing Maleek does? He'll sit there and like you look at him and you look at, okay, here are like the 5 things he does over and over and over again. When he criticizes someone, he will go right down the list accusing them of this, and this. And he's the one who does it. It's amazing stuff, man. But Sam's the exact same. Like he'll sit there. You're fat. I'm waiting for him to start saying, and Thaddeus, you're bald. It's like, no, you're bald, dude. It's like, anyway, I got that.
On Twitter. On Twitter, Sam was calling me Fattius the last few days. I'm just like, whatever, dude.
yeah, isn't it weird? And he It's funny. I got that from One Punch Man, where because One Punch Man's bald. He worked out so much that his hair fell out and he became bald, and he was surrounded by people who were yelling at him. And in response, he goes, "Shut up, you baldies!" And they go. They looked around. We're not bald. You're bald. You're the baldy, right? But that's like Sam, right? Oh gosh, what a bunch of weirdness. So anyway, Thaddeus, I've not seen 1 second of the clips we're gonna check out, but Thaddeus has told me because we're never sure whether we want to respond to Maleek or not. But Thaddeus would be like, "Oh, he said some stuff. He said some stuff." And we might want to respond to it. And if I'm not doing anything, then I was all right. Let's do it. And Thaddeus watches the stuff. He gets all the clips together for me, and then I watch them live. But what do we have to look forward to?
Yeah.
Tonight?
So, as you just said, Maleek and Sam seem to share a lot of common personality wise. Like the only difference is that Maleek has absolutely no following, and Sam actually has a decent sized cult. But it turns out that they share a little bit more in common than just personality. It seems that they are communicating behind the scenes, conspiring on ways to get at you specifically. That both of them, they have a shared enemy, and that's brought them together. That apparently getting at you is more important to Sam than destroying Islam.
There you have it. D Wood uniting Sam and his followers with Maleek and his followers. Now, hang on, Thaddeus, because one, is that going to be shown somehow in these clips we're about to watch?
Yes. So
okay.
We're not just taking Maleek's word for it. So two things. One, what Maleek says is very consistent with their public communication. Two, Maleek has been acting very strange throughout this whole time. Saying, "Oh, I got to go after David because he blasphemes the prophet, but Sam, he's cool. I don't mind him." Like he's literally been saying that since January and this whole thing started. So, at that point, I think Maleek was probably just courting Sam's attention, but nonetheless, he was trying to get Sam on his side. And then the two of them have had some public back and forths in the last week, and those stopped. And then Maleek is not a very tech savvy guy, as we've seen many times. He cannot figure out how to use his computer. He shows a screenshot of him talking to Sam in a private conversation, which I could not imagine him being able to fake. So obviously, we're at somewhat mercy of the absolute liar Maleek in describing the conversation, but a liar is capable of telling the truth sometimes. And we could take it with a grain of salt, but they are definitely communicating. And, they both seem suddenly extremely interested in going after you. And Sam said yesterday that he's taking a break from attacking Islam because the real enemy is Judaism, apparently.
Really?
So
interesting.
Very interesting.
So let me see if I understand this correctly. You're saying, if I understand you correctly, that Sam Shamoon, one of my best friends for years, until I just could not associate with him anymore, just because his behavior was so absolutely disgusting, and I realized there's nothing I'm doing at all that helps him improve. In fact, continuing to work with him and so on is actually harming him, because it convinces him that it's okay and people are okay with it, and when I'm not, and I've never been, but I hoped he would change over time. But you're saying this guy, Sam Shamoon, saw someone like Maleek. Now, Maleek, keep in mind, Sam was friends with my wife also for years. Sam knows my kids. Sam knows God Logic. Sam knows a bunch of people who've been targeted. But you're saying Maleek, the guy who doxed my home address, doxed my wife's number, a place where she volunteers at, and so on, in an obvious attempt to get us killed. because he's always calling on other Muslims to stand up for Islam. He's not going to lift a finger. He just kind of points there and goes, someone go do something about that. But an obvious attempt to have violence done to us. A guy who doxed GodLogic, posted pictures of GodLogic's wife when she was like a teenager and so on. Took a video where she was auditioning for some TV show and took clips of it and said she was auditioning for an adult film and so on. Constantly trying to intimidate Christian apologists with threats. And again, not just going after you, Elle and Eric, Chris Claus, who just posted a super chat. We'll read the super chats here in a second, but Chris Claus, all these people. And Sam says, you know who I want to work with? That guy. That's what you're saying. He wants to help Maleek.
Yeah. So, best case scenario, and we can talk more about when we look at the evidence, but absolute best case scenario, Sam is trying to use Maleek to get set up with debates that make him more popular. That's the absolute best case scenario, but he is definitely trusting Maleek to do that and potentially a lot more.
Interesting. So even all that, right? He says, okay, who do I want to go to set up a debate? I want the guy who's constantly attacking GodLogic and his wife, who's trying to get Christians killed. That's the guy I want mediating and arranging things for me. And you're saying that's best case scenario, right?
As the best case scenario. Yes.
Cult, guys. Cult. All right, let's take these first couple super chats, and we will jump into these videos because we're going to have to see this for ourselves, guys. I'm still trying to wrap my head around the phenomenon of the rapper to Dawa guy pipeline. Yeah, that is weird. To be fair, you generally don't go at them. You just eat a Quran, which can't be great for diet. What are you talking about? It's the best thing for diet. If you're eating paper, you're obviously not eating, steak or something like that. Salam Almasi, David and Thaddeus. What are we all going to do now that Maleek quit, lol? Yeah, I don't know. That's what's... We're gonna have a couple free live streams a week now if Maleek. But it doesn't matter, right? Like one, he said, I'm not going to go after them anymore. Bull. But guess what? If he goes after anyone else, whoever he goes after, because he has no life. I'm going to get a show and it's going to be the most popular show in the world. He lives in total fantasy land. So whatever he does, it's gonna fail, and he's just gonna fall back on what he likes to do. What he likes to do is sit around looking up pictures of people and pictures of their kids and posting them on the internet and so on. That's what he likes to do. But guess what? Whoever he's doing that to, we'll be happy to respond and expose what dawah is, this massively dysfunctional stuff. Just keep in mind, it's manifesting in different ways, but it's happening to all of them. Guys, what happened with hijab and filing a copyright strike against Avery, Orthodox Muslim, and these guys laughing about Chris getting punched in the face and saying that Chris could get edited out, consciously edited out of existence. That way he didn't just have to say, we'll kill you, right? He wants to put it in certain words and so on. But then like Orthodox Muslim getting crushed in a debate and then filing a copyright strike to get it taken down and stuff like that. These guys are all they're breaking down because they feel like they're supposed to be in charge of the world and everyone's supposed to be running from them. And all they do is get crushed for the past couple years. They don't know what to do. And so they lash out, and they're lashing out in different ways, but they're all doing the same thing. You guess what? That pressure, that heat and that pressure is not going to abate anytime soon. Definitely not in 2026. So they're going to get worse and worse and worse. But the idea that Maleek's just going to go, I'm just going to go host a show, blah, blah, blah. Wrong. You will fall back on your way of lashing out because the pressure isn't going to stop. What this Sam lets out of his mouth needs more than flagging. It's disgusting, vile, and his channel is not even age restricted. It's awful. Seriously, again, I've never flagged him, but I don't know how he's on you. I have zero clue. Like, saying that you're going to grape someone's mother and stuff like that. As far as I know, you're not allowed to do that sort of stuff, but he does it pretty regularly. He says these things pretty regularly. So, yep, no idea. Let's see. I hope Maleek turns over a new leaf. Yeah, we do too. But personality-wise, guys like that, they have to hit absolute rock bottom. Now you're thinking, wait a minute, he's got the most pathetic life in the entire universe. Isn't that rock bottom? No. Gotta hit real rock bottom to learn. That you have to learn that every way you do things is like destroying your life before you decide to do anything differently. Shame Samoon, defend Christ, but behave like Mo. Yeah, he has the mentality of a Dawa guy. Hearing that Maleek is quitting and hijab copyright strike like the Al Zut strike Muhammad, this is too much for my ummah. Love you guys.
It's true.
Salami bacon, all you kuffar. All ham from Alan's snack bar. Sorry, no sausage. Momo took all 30 pounds. What is this rude stuff? AP's apparently got some fans showing up. We got the super sticker. Thank you for that. And we got, what does Sam have against the Jews? Oh, I'll tell you. It was just during the war, and then after he got really mad at me and AP, we were the ones who were talking about things. And keep in mind, if a Jew does something wrong, then you should definitely condemn that sort of thing. But we just notice what would happen in every single situation is a Jew does something and it's therefore the Jews. And it's like, you're not making any sense here. We respond to that sort of thing. And we respond to lies. Like you can't walk down the street as a Christian without getting spit. Okay, that's a lie. If you want to condemn the group, and it's one like ultra orthodox group that spits in the direction of Christians and so on. If you want to condemn them, do it. Hey, guys who spit at Christians, you're a bunch of evil scumbags. Stop doing that sick, disgusting stuff. You're losers. Happy to say that. What I'm not happy to say is, therefore, Jews. Because guess what? Most Jews in Israel are repulsed by that behavior as well. They don't like it. They don't like those guys. So it's always this rabbi said in the 7th century, this, therefore Jews. That's the main thing we object to. But Sam insists on that. You have to do this. This IDF soldier broke the head of a statue of Christ, for which he was arrested and condemned by the IDF and Netanyahu. Therefore, Jews support. What planet do you live on? Like, it's like the dumbest thinking. And why? Why does Sam think like that? Because he's mad at us. It's the weirdest thing in the world. But if you don't mindlessly support him in all this, then you're the enemy. And he'll dedicate the rest of his life to stalking and harassing you. And anything you happen to be interested in, any topic, he will suddenly start lashing out at anything you do or anything you're involved in. It is like mental. He has the classic mentality of a stalker, right? So you, like any sort of stalker, it could be a guy or a girl or something like that. But let's say it's a woman, and this guy's interested in her, and hey, baby, want to go out? No, thanks, I don't like it. And then he starts stalking her and like slashing her tires. And the idea is, I don't want you to be able to live your life without thinking about me constantly. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to obsessively just be everywhere around you so that you're always like, oh my goodness, where is he? Sam has that same mentality, but it's like, it's online and so on, but it's the exact same mentality. It's disgusting and pathetic. And again, mentality of a toddler. Problem is, his brain works in exactly one area, and that's like recalling scripture ability. And he uses that. He uses that as his weapon to do that sort of thing. But anyway, sick stuff. Thanks for the work you do. Fine folks put content dismantling Islam. Not even the Zut could save him. Oh, that's the other thing, right? Notice the momentum. I mean, just massive momentum shift over the past couple of years. It seemed for a while that Dawa guys were on the offensive and Christians are on defensive. Now it's totally reversed. These guys are retreating and cowering in fear everywhere they go. They're running and hiding. Massive momentum shift. I mean, we go to Columbus State. We go to Ohio State. We head down to Dearborn. We stand outside the Dearborn Mosque. We stand outside the Dearborn Mosque. Can you guys defend Islam? They can't. Not one person could. Massive momentum shift. And then we get back. God Logic didn't even have time to take a breath after that long trip where there wasn't a lot of sleep. He comes right back, destroys Muhammad Hijab. Notice it's like we are just crushing them wherever we go. Always, always, always keep your eyes out for the people who see that and then I want to disrupt this. Like Sam, right? He wants to disrupt it. Oh, guys, look, they're just dominating these guys in every way. Let me distract everyone. Okay, you're mental. You're mental. Weird, wild stuff. What's the point without making fun of Maleek? I know. Like, you got it. Maleek's going to have his work cut out for him if he's going to try to ruin Sam's life. Yeah, how are you going to manage that one?
Yeah, I think he's a little too late for that. But don't worry, Maleek's not interested in ruining Sam's life right now.
Because they're best buddies.
Yeah, they're good friends right now.
They're best buddies. I was just watching your response to Sam, and I'm surprised you and AP weren't furious. Repeated insults and cursing followed by, I'm being Christ-like. It is. It's like mess. That's the worst part, guys. That's the worst part. He claims that he's behaving Christ-like when it's like the most disgusting behavior ever. And so he's saying, hey, look at all this disgusting things I'm doing. Like the most repulsive behavior you can imagine. Way worse than the double guys. Way worse than the double guys. So he's way worse than the double guys. And he says, and this is what Jesus is like, everybody. When you think of me, think of Jesus, because our behavior is the same. It's disgusting, blasphemous nonsense.
Yeah, so back in the fall when I made a whole series of videos about Sam's crimes, and I did not nearly finish that. There was many more that I could have gone into. But when I was doing that, Sam made a community post saying, do you, his own call, want me to stop cursing people out and calling them names? And it was like 70-80% yes, they want him to stop. And his response to that was, you guys do not understand the Bible. The most Christian thing I could do, what a very mature Christian does, you're immature Christians. The more mature you are, the more you curse people out. So he is grossly distorting what Christianity is all about. He regularly twists scripture for his own purposes, whether that's taking a Bible verse that calls a literal prostitute a prostitute and saying that means he can call whoever he wants a prostitute, or it's taking a Bible verse about a specific situation and applying it to him, saying this Bible verse is about me, right? That God will vindicate me. He will, for example, this is something he actually prophesied, that God will curse Thaddeus for making these videos against me. He said, I have received a prophecy from God that Thaddeus will be destroyed. Well, it never happened because that's not how God operates. He doesn't take Sam's commands and do Sam's bidding, but Sam seems to think that's the case.
That sounds about right. Learned Lily J has a daughter called Amina J. It seems Lily married a Muslim guy. Yeah, we know that. And that's why she converted. Her daughter went to Umrah vid. What isn't her daughter like behind the scenes like a model or something? I've heard that.
Yeah, potentially. Lily J herself was into modeling. I'm sure she probably got her daughter into that. And, from the very first video she published, it was clear that she had a handler, and then suddenly she has this Muslim boyfriend. So she was definitely involved with Islam long before she made that first video. It's been a total scam the whole time. Shocking, I'm sure.
Who else is betting on Maleek and Sam? Enemies to lovers pipeline. Well, enemies to working together against a common foe. Because that's what happens, right? That's the same thing with jihadis and leftists, right? They have almost nothing in common except for something they want to destroy. And they're on the same page about that. But that's this sort of situation.
Yeah, I'll just say that Tyrone, assuming he hasn't actually seen the videos we're going to be reviewing, he may be a prophet because this may become fulfilled before the end of the show.
That's interesting.
To a small degree, but yes.
Did Nabil know Sam? What did he think of him? Pretty much same thing I think of him. He could have been Nabil said it. Matter of fact, he told Sam to his face. It was when we were doing some debate somewhere, and Nabil said, "Sam, you are better. You are a better debater than the rest of us at our best. If you got your temper under control, if you had any self-control, you'd go down as the greatest apologist of all time." Same thing I told Sam for like 2 decades. But he is incapable of thinking that he is the problem in any situation and that he needs to change. It is the entire world that needs to change. Again, notice the parallel with Maleek, right? Why isn't every other Dawa guy rallying around me and doing what I want? Oh, I don't know, because people don't agree with you and they think you have really stupid ideas and that you're massively destructive and like your behavior is terrible and they don't want someone like you to be calling shots. Hey, Maleek, why don't you change and become a really good person? And then maybe people would start going along with you and agreeing. But no. It's everyone else has to rally around them and do what they want and not them like improving themselves in any way. It's weird stuff. Sam is not mad at you all. He's jealous of you all. That's true too. And that's a problem, right? Their behavior. And again, Maleek, it wouldn't matter if Maleek became a nice person. He doesn't have what it takes to become like the ultimate super popular. Sam does. Sam would be the most popular apologist in the world. Sam, if he gets a couple hundred people watching him live, he could have many, many thousands of people watching him every live stream. But not one single shred not a drop of actual wisdom or common sense in that guy. But they have the same characteristic that it's their behavior that makes them repulsive to everyone else, and therefore people don't want to be around them. But then they become enraged that other people are more popular than them. Why? Because I should be the popular one. I should be the popular one. Okay, yeah, why aren't you? Because your terrible behavior. And so they just get madder and madder and madder at everyone else. And it's just a crazy, crazy situation. You will know a tree by its fruit. That is true. Good line. Whoever came up with that, very smart. Very good point. Was really funny watching Sam lashing out at Council of Trent because Trent said you shouldn't be calling people whores. He was also calling out Andrew Wilson for being a jerk as well, and Sam took it personally. Yeah. You reminded me of the Toby Mac album Momentum and a song on that Extreme Days. Don't recall that one. I used to listen to DC Talk and stuff. I may have heard the song. I just don't recall it right now. 2026 is also the worst year for Christian apologetics. First, we lost Junior, and now Maleek. Shine on, you crazy diamonds. Always good to toss in a Pink Floyd line in there. All right, we ready to check this out, Thaddeus?
Yeah, so we're going to start with clips that Maleek went live on a channel called... I'm forgetting the name, but it's not his normal channel. Issa is the name of the channel. He went live on it.
Issa has betrayed us.
Yes. It may or may not be his channel. It's not entirely clear.
Never trust a Sufi. You know the line. Never trust a Sufi.
Mm-hmm. But either way, he was in complete control. It was his live stream. And I think he went live on that channel because he was trying to avoid probably me recording it specifically. Didn't work. I did have that channel recorded as well. And on that channel, he's talking about how all the Muslims need to unite because on the Christian side, God Logic's in control. And on the Muslim side, they need someone like that, which, of course, would be Maleek, right? In Maleek's mind, that he needs to organize everything and tell everyone what to do. And in the process of making this argument as to why everyone should boycott God Logic to remove his power over the rest of us, that he reveals that he's been talking to Sam.
Yeah. Quick question here, Thaddeus. I've been talking about for a while. I still haven't made the video about it, but I want to call it the Dawa dilemma, and I've been calling it that. And I've seen other people pointing out the Dawa dilemma, but it's very simple thinking. The Dawa guys either engage us in debate, in which case they'll get embarrassed. They're going to lose. People have caught on to their tricks. Their tricks don't work anymore. So all they can do is get crushed, or they avoid us and they look like cowards. So
Mm-hmm.
get embarrassed when you engage, or run and hide and get embarrassed for being cowards. The point is there's no win. There's no win there. Now Maleek is saying, "Oh, we need to boycott God Logic." Okay, God Logic, God Logic just had followed a couple months ago. He followed Sheikh Uthman around, like outside the mosque he would be speaking at, and Sheikh Uthman is inside trembling in fear, like a coward of going outside. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So we've seen that. Two, now Muhammad Hijab says call in, and people have been trying to set up a debate between God Logic and Muhammad Hijab. Hijab would not agree because he's scared to death. But then he's got his show, call in, and for some reason, he felt comfortable enough to finally bring on God Logic. Why? Because he's got someone sitting with him. He's got people sending him notes. It's his crowd. He controls the mute button, and he also has people that he can call up to rescue him and so on. But guess what? He got crushed. He got humiliated so horribly that after confirming that he wouldn't copyright strike God Logic, he did it anyway because that's how horribly he got embarrassed. Okay. Now, just imagine a world where all Muslims somehow agree with Maleek. We're boycotting God Logic. We're not coming anywhere near him. Would that be a good look for them? Would people be like, wow, Dawa's so strong, man. It's so strong.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, this makes me want to convert. Wow. Or would the entire world go, you guys are terrified of this dude. You are so terrified. You're pretending to boycott him because he's a kingpin. I don't know why you'd boycott a kingpin. Wouldn't you all want to debate the kingpin? I mean, if he's a kingpin, everyone else is beneath him, and he controls everything else. Wouldn't you all want to debate him and crush him? Because then you crushed everyone's hero, right? But no, we'll avoid him. Okay, this does not work out for you guys. You guys have already lost every single thing they say. Let's do this. You've already lost. If that's your new plan, you've already lost. Every single thing they do is like the dumbest move anyone could possibly do.
Mm-hmm.
Bad year.
So Cora actually has an ingenious solution to your little dilemma there, saying the quiet part out loud later in the stream. But you raised a very good point there, which reminded me of something that we were talking about before we started. So back in the day when Zakir Naik was relevant and it was the top Dawa guy, every Christian wanted to debate him, right? Every Christian wanted to go after the top guy. But he had this great idea. No, I'm just going to do lectures in front of people and, get everyone in the crowd to clap for me blindly. And then we saw that you and I were looking at the comments in God Logic's stream before this, and there's a bunch of Muslims in there. Oh, you got crushed. And I said, probably half of them didn't even watch the debate. Yep. So I hand it over to you.
Yeah. Yeah, and you've got all these guys who are just programmed to say that and just cheer for their guy, and even though it's completely ridiculous. But yeah, I back in the day, I was talking to some Indian Christians, and they said that when Zakir Naik would give one of these big talks, and there'd be thousands of people there in India, and there's this thunderous applause after every point he makes and so on. The Indian Christians who are there, they'd be talking to these dudes. A bunch of the people in the audience that they would put down front don't even speak English when the lecture would be in English. They don't even speak English. They don't understand what he's saying. They're told when he raises his voice in a certain way, then start cheering. And it's like everything is a deceptive trick with these guys. It's so pathetic. That was the most pathetic thing in the most absolutely pathetic thing in the entire universe. All right, let's go ahead and check this out. Let's see what we got here. So this is Maleek backing down like a coward.
This
is titled Maleek Concedes.
Is going to be a couple tweets, so you can just pause it when they come up, and we'll have to read them, obviously.
Dr. Maleek, Acts 17 David live today showed he has nothing more in his bag of tricks. I didn't even see these. Are these not even popping up for me anywhere? Nothing more in his bag of tricks apart from replaying my lives and making rainbow jokes, even though his teacher, Sam, called him and Thaddeus. Wait, you say Sam called you that?
Yeah, well, I mean, he says right there, Sam called us that, right? So
okay.
Sam was calling me Thaddeus, and he was calling both of us faggots.
These brides of Christ, outdated and boring, even to Muslims. We need a new target. Wait, is this a guy who gets like 30 people watching him live and like half of them are making fun of him, talking about us? I mean, think about this. We went live at the exact same time God Logic is talking about is bringing on Muslims to discuss hijab filing the false copyright strike. So he's got 6,200 watching. We still get even when the kingpin is live on a super hot trending topic of the day, we still get over 1,100 right now.
Mm-hmm.
And he gets 30 and we're irrelevant, so he's going to have to go after someone. What what level of delusion is he? We had like 3,000 yesterday at some point, like 2,800 or something like that. Anyway, weird stuff. L-I-S-O Elohim, some bad news. Your 5 minutes of fame is over. Now that Sam Shamoon is back scolding your daddy, I will be watching from behind the scenes with my popcorn. I hope you enjoyed the attention. Now, do you want to debate Korah or stay in the background irrelevant? Let us know. What planet does this dude live on, man?
Yeah, so this is him making some statements. In my opinion...
Hang on. Is he talking about the same L that he threatened to grape and grab her by the back of her head? Oh, that's interesting.
Yes. And interesting point was pointed out to me about that. We're just thinking of it as a threat to rape her, but it's also actually a threat to murder her husband because you can't take a concubine from. So he's like doing the whole jihad thing, right? You go, you kill the men, you take the women as your concubines.
What a dork.
That is his threat there. So,
yep, and this is the guy Sam says this is the man I want to work with because our thinking is exactly the same on every issue.
Mm-hmm. And so this, in my opinion, is Maleek trying to create cover for why he is going to try and fail to stop talking about us.
Oh, he's going to fail. Let's see. All right. So we got these tweets. Any more of these, or is it video? Okay.
Nope, the rest is going to be video.
We do like big news here. Let's see it.
This is big. This is a big one. That behind the scenes knowledge that y'all don't know.
Oh, it's the behind the scenes knowledge. Now, who's he even got? Like, okay. He controls Libiano because he's obviously has some dirt on him.
Mm-hmm.
And Deez responds for the same reason. I'm not aware of anyone else he actually controls.
So, Korah seems to be his best buddy. She's going to actually join.
I still have zero clue who she is at all.
She's actually going to join here. So Korah is a 18-year-old girl. Woman. I'll be fair. 18-year-old woman who has been doing dawah the last several years, and Maleek has been courting her this whole time. He seems to be very interested in grooming her and bringing her.
That's when you said it. That was like that sounds like grooming.
Yeah, and I'll wait till a little later. But there's some more information that has recently come to light about that. But every time he promotes someone, he promotes Korah. Sometimes he also adds other names, but it's always Korah first. Korah is, in his mind, the most important person, and he brags that she just passed 10,000 subscribers, which, I mean, to be fair, is an accomplishment, but hardly on YouTube? Like top-tier numbers. Right?
YouTube or like TikTok or something?
Yeah, on YouTube.
Really? 10,000 on YouTube? That's pretty good. Wait, so she has videos and stuff?
Yep, she is on both YouTube and
Does she make regular videos or just like live streams?
Yes, she makes regular videos.
Huh. All right. Maybe we'll check out some of those videos at some point and see her brilliant dawah. All right. Let's see. So it's time to boycott God Logic. Good luck with that. Does he not realize how stupid he sounds? Let's all run from the guy that everyone knows we're running from. That'll show everyone how scared we are of him. Idiot.
I got some news. I got some actual news. Damn, I wish I could bring Korah, Itachi, Libiano, Central all up on my panel. I wish I could bring them all up at one time.
I just said Libiano. Central's the other one, but he's so insignificant that slipped my mind.
But that's in a delusional world right now.
Yep. You live in
Yeah,
one.
so he just admits, right? Those are all, and that list is the people that he is constantly promoting. So those are his best allies. And he says it's a delusion to think that I could convince all of them to come to the same panel. Very interesting.
All right, we got debate
Here we
kingpin.
go. You guys listening?
Yep.
All right. So Sam Shimon was like I had set up the debate between Sam Shimon and Orthodox Muslim. Okay.
Wait, he said he set up a debate between Sam Shamoun and Orthodox Muslim?
Mm-hmm.
When was that?
So apparently this definitely happened because Sam has said the same thing on air. That
Wait, they had a debate?
Well, he didn't give Maleek credit, but he said that someone has helped me set up a debate.
Oh, so
with
wait, it's in the
Orthodox
future.
It was going to be in the future.
Oh.
This live has been created because Sam backed out.
Oh, shocker. Sam Shamoun backing out.
The debate was set. The terms were agreed. Everything was good. Like it was set to go. Okay? Like I was gonna debate Sam, and then I told him just debate Orthodox Muslim instead.
Wait, he said, I was going to debate Sam, but I said debate someone else instead. So you backed out, and then Sam backed out. Okay, this is good. And then Libiano isn't going to debate anyone because he's boycotting us all. So now just no debates. Great. You guys will look great. That'll be a great look for you guys.
Right? We agreed on the dates. We agreed on everything. Right? Then what happened? Right? Logic went to Sam and said, don't debate Libiano. He blocked the debate. Okay?
Now I have no knowledge of this. It would have to be either Avery or Sam confirming that. I do see a reason for it though, right? Like Libiano posted a video calling Avery's wife a whore. So if Avery wanted to say, don't deal with that guy. Don't deal with that guy. Do not don't platform that guy. That would make perfect sense. With that said, I have no idea whether this happened or not. And
Well, you are quite smart because this actually happened on a live stream. Avery. Now, Maleek's going to play the clip later as proof, but Avery did definitely ask Sam not to associate, but I may have more to say on that when we actually see the clip.
Okay. Yeah, that by the way, little side note, right? So think about this. So Orthodox Libiano. Orthodox lips. He does what? He threatens to rape women. He beats his wife. He's part of that whole Dawa scene that Maleek has told us about, what these guys do behind the scenes. Then his buddy punches Chris in the face, and he talks about consciously editing Chris out of it. And Chris is like laid back dude, right? He decided to be a little more aggressive there because he's sick of these guys running and pretending they want to debate when they're cowards. And then Libiano sits down with Muhammad Hijab and they call Avery's wife a whore, right? Now think about that. What's that mean? It means I don't want to interact with you, right? And then Hijab, what does he do? Hijab brings on Libiano. Like when he can't answer what Avery's saying and he's getting crushed by Avery, bring on Libiano. Why? Because you want the debate? No, you know this guy's so repulsive that God Logic's going to rapidly lose interest in being in that environment. But think about this. So now it's going to get to a point where no one's going to want to interact with Libiano because he's such a disgusting, repulsive individual. And then even if you have a debate with him and you post the footage, he'll copyright strike you. So it's like, okay, you're going to copyright strike me if we do something and I post it, then you're going to give me a copyright strike. And even if I'm going to win, I have to do all that stuff. And then like your behavior and you're supporting violence and calling people, posting videos about people's wives and stuff like that. I don't want to go anywhere near you. They want to get like that. They want to get that reputation so that no one wants to interact with them. And then they can run around like Nadir Ahmed. Everyone is running from me. You see, everyone's running from me. But now you see Muhammad Hijab doing the exact same thing. Christians, I challenge you to come on my channel and debate me. Yes, you can post it too. Then you post it, he copyright strikes you. Well, what's going to happen? We're not interested in discussing with you, dude. We don't want to discuss. We're done with people. They're actual people we could be having serious discussions with. You aren't them. And so the goal it seems is to have the most disgustingly reprehensible behavior that they could possibly have, so that no one wants to interact with them, so that then they can say, we're all scared of us. They're all scared of us. But then apparently you got Maleek that they're trying to do that with Muslims, trying to make it seem like everyone's running from them, but we just don't want to be associated with their terrible behavior. But he's trying to get everyone to run from God Logic, whose behavior is massively worlds better than any of these guys.
Mm-hmm.
And so what is your excuse going to be? Like if you say, why shouldn't anyone debate Libiano? We give a list of things. Why shouldn't anyone debate God Logic? I'm not aware of it, because you're scared.
Yeah, well, the answer is going to be because God Logic stopped Sam from debating Libiano, plus a bunch of things he's going to lie about. Apparently, God Logic has stopped all kinds of debates. And none of the other ones are true. That one is true. Yeah, now, again, we'll get to the clip in a minute. Whether that was actually going to happen, I seriously doubt. But it
would have melted down before it happened. I've seen that happen over and over and over again with Sam. He gets into a debate and he'll deliberately try to be so annoying to the other person that all they do is argue, and then it breaks down before they can ever actually debate. When he should just, okay, we're going to debate on such and such date. Let's keep quiet. Instead, he keeps running his mouth until the guy argues back, and then the debate breaks down. He says we can't get along. Weird stuff. All right, here we go.
He said because he talked about my wife.
I was right.
Right?
Yeah, that seems to be a red line with God Logic. Very, very, very reasonable red line. Why am I going to be talking to people who say disgusting things about my wife? Why? Why would I interact with those people? Why would we platform those people? Kind of makes sense.
And then what happened from there is that he tried to block the debate, but he got the debate with Muhammad Hijab. But also, he's the same guy that called Cora a half-brain. And then he called Cora half.
Why would he call Thaddeus? Why would someone call Cora a half-brain? Why would they do that?
I don't know. I mean, before I answer that, I'm gonna have to agree that anyone who would call a woman a half-brain for no good reason, that's pretty reprehensible. Unfortunately, that seems to be what Muhammad did.
Yeah, and just so everyone knows, Christian women, when they're live and they're talking about how Islam views, they start calling themselves half-brain. Like, oh, you just got schooled by a half-brain. That's how they refer. That's how we refer to women when we're talking about Islam. Why? Because Muhammad said that a woman's testimony is worth half that of a man, but he explained why. It's because of her deficient intellect. Women are intellectually deficient.
Half-brain, and he cursed Aisha.
That's exactly why God Logic did it, right?
Yep.
Meanwhile, Muhammad Hijab on that live called his girl an OnlyFans girl.
So at some point, Hijab got mad and started insulting both Avery personally and insulting his wife. And Avery didn't drop, which is obviously what Hijab wanted. Therefore, Avery's being a hypocrite by blocking a debate with Libiano.
And I told Sam, I said that he's not blocking him because of that. He's blocking him trying to stop the clout. This is what's going on here, and this needs to spread, okay? Logic, right? God Logic is blocking every debater from debating.
Thaddeus, this is the first example I've ever heard of God Logic blocking. There could be more, I don't know. But this is the first example. And he's saying blocking every debate. Dude, what debates is he blocking? Like, which ones? Yeah, guys,
I don't know.
These guys are the ones who refuse to debate. If Muslims refuse to debate us, how is that God Logic blocking these debates? This guy's nuts, man.
Doesn't like. Okay? He's blocking every debater. He's blocked Central.
Central, who threatened to kill AP at DebateCon.
Yeah, I think we all blocked Central.
Blocked Libiano on debates. He's through it. He blocked Cora's debate with Elijah Johnson too. Right?
Not true.
He's blocking everybody debating. So at this point, there's only one solution.
We'll all run from God logic. And then we'll look very strong and united. And by the way, what planet does this guy live on? Who can he get to not debate God logic? Libiano, Deez responds, and what's his face? Central Dawa. Great lineup you got there, buddy.
And Cora and Itachi, his two female Muslims that he's grooming. Right, he can get them not to do it. Himself, of course. Now, whether God Logic had any interest in debating any of these clowns to begin with is doubtful, but Maleek can prevent it from happening.
Very powerful, very strong.
Okay? Which is, Logic has to be boycotted, officially this time.
And here's the other stupid thing. God Logic mainly, he does call-in shows where Muslims can call in and have discussions. Maleek doesn't control any of these guys, right? Muslims will continue, because Muslims are calling in from all over the world. They're calling in from all over the world to talk to God Logic and challenge him or to learn, to have a discussion. Maleek's not stopping those guys. If these are the only people who call into God Logic, who talk to God Logic, well, he's going to keep, they're going to keep leaving Islam and converting. And if your champions, your heroes of Dawah won't engage, well, they're all running. This dude, there's no scenario where this goes bad for God Logic. This only goes bad for you. Like everything you do, it's bad for you, and you're too stupid to realize it. Look what we got here. Look what the cat dragged in. Guess who needs attention, everyone? You guessed right, everyone. You guessed right.
Hey, Issa, good news. There's no Quran ripping necessary in this stream.
So you can be calm. I do want to note that Issa, every single show, has a different background. You guys notice my background? Totally the same always? Issa has a different background every single time. Should we be suspicious of that? Yes.
I mean, of course, Issa joined this stream, right? This is in part because Sam is talking about how we're all Zionists and we're just so beholden to the evil Jewish people. So, of course, Issa had to join the stream and exert his control over us.
All right, so Issa, we're watching the latest from your hero Maleek, your fellow Muslim Maleek. We don't want to hurt your feelings about him, but he sounds really stupid to us. But anyway, here we go. Half brain.
No Muslim should be debating God Logic anymore for the stuff he said about Korah. He called Korah a half-brain. Why does he have more ghira for his so-called wife, which he doesn't, by the way, than we have for our sister in Islam and for Aisha, where he curses her out and mocks?
Yes, this is the girl I'm grooming.
So he actually goes on quite some time about how evil it is to call someone a half-brain. This is God Logic's greatest crime in Maleek's mind, is that he called Korah a half-brain, which is obviously directly intended to mock the Islamic scriptures, not to actually insult her per se. But according to Maleek, any Muslim that would call someone a half-brain should be disowned.
Interesting. Okay, well, let's just stop believing in Muhammad ever. Thank you, Maleek. We agree with you.
This is because he's afraid that Libiano exposes Sam Shamoun. Sam Shamoun takes his L, and Muslim. There's more Muslim.
Here's the thing. I believe that Sam would with his stupid antics would derail that debate before it ever happened. If it did happen, Sam would crush Libiano. Right? And what's amazing, Sam will tell you, yes, you see, David says I will crush it. Yeah, but it won't happen because you have no self-control and no hikmah. That's why they call you low hikmah, Shamoun.
Numbers.
Hold on. Let me just lay it down for everybody who just walked in, okay? No, it's not Sam Shamoun. Realist, it's not Sam Shamoun. Listen, let me lay it down again. I said the whole debate, Sam Shamoun, Orthodox Muslim, was set up. It was set up. Sam literally was the dates were ready, the topic got picked, the Trinity in the Bible. from the scripture. Everything had been set up. Okay? And then what happened? Logic, like the sniveling coward he is, came in and blocked it.
All because we called his wife a whore and celebrated violence against Christians. What's wrong with these guys? What's wrong with these guys? All right, now we got to boycott both.
They're taking calls, right? Because remember, it says like, ask me why. So they're taking calls, and this person that calls in is going to suggest boycotting both God Logic and Sam.
Smart.
Yeah, I think both have to apply here, though. If we're gonna boycott Logic, we should also boycott Sam, and nobody should debate Sam because Sam
No one should debate any Christians ever. That will show how strong we are.
has even worse offenses than Logic.
That's
No,
true.
no, but it's not about that. No, I understand what you're saying, but it's not about that. I'm talking about he's blocking debates on our side.
So the whole time Maleek's been going after you, David, what did he say the reason was? You blasphemed Muhammad, right?
Mm-hmm.
But now this guy calls in and says, hey, look, I hate God Logic, but Sam blasphemes way worse than God Logic does, which is true. And Maleek's like, no, that doesn't matter. What matters is that he blocked my clout. He blocked a debate.
Interesting. Head of the snake.
But he said it's one at a time, bro. My thing is Logic needs to be Logic is the head of the snake. I figured out he's running everything.
Maleek figured it out. He solved the riddle.
Right? He's running everything. And at this point, Logic's trying to block this is what I don't like about Logic. Like Cora, for example, like he's trying to block Cora from debating. Right? He's trying to block. He's lying to Sam, saying that Libiano said this, and that. First off, I'm the one that said everything about Sam's wife.
They didn't say it. They didn't post that thing saying she's a whore.
Logic's wife.
No, we agree. He got it from you, and you probably told him to say it, but he still said it. So if God Logic's, I don't want to have anything to do with the guy. He's calling my wife a whore. Not interacting with this dude. That's
I think that's such an important point. This isn't like about debates. This is about attacking family members and attacking spouses. So it's like, I don't understand why he doesn't think that this is unacceptable. This is beyond the pale. This is an unacceptable
because
thing to do.
he's a degenerate moron. That's why he doesn't understand. Do you understand now?
I'm trying to give the benefit of the doubt of just like being like a normal human, but I guess maybe
He is not a normal human. He is a degenerate moron. Not trying to be mean. That's what he is. Thaddeus, everything needs to be established by 2 or 3 witnesses. Do you agree he is a degenerate moron?
He is definitely both degenerate and a moron.
Okay, so those aren't the best people to make wise decisions or to understand what is the right thing to do in various situations. If you're incredibly stupid and evil, probably not going to make decisions where people go, oh, wow, that's a great decision. That makes sense. You're going to do things people are going to be like, what? What's wrong with you?
didn't say anything. All he did was post a video for me. That's all he did.
I mean, even if he just literally read your script, he still posted it. He still released it with his own authority. He still therefore said those things. Like if I take a video that some other person has published and I publish it on my page, that is an endorsement of the words contained therein, let alone what Libiano actually did is speak it in his own voice with his buddy Hijab and laugh their heads off throughout the whole thing.
Mm-hmm. And Avery responded by completely crushing and destroying Hijab and making him look like the most pathetic coward in the history of the universe. That's how you deal with someone who talks trash.
Logic runs this mafia with Word and I, and what they're doing is they're pumping each other up. Oh, put Word and I on. Oh, get Chris Claus to have some following. Oh, get this, get that. And they're using Logic's name to blow him up, to make him he's running. Right now, Logic is running the whole scene. All he does is he brings some new Christians on his panel, he puts them in the squad, and he says, don't debate these people.
So, Again, this is projection. This is how Maleek thinks. I need to get other people under my control. That we've already established this, and Maleek has given indications that he understands this difference before. He's pointed out that we all help each other, whereas in the Dawa community, they all attack each other and try to one-up each other, whereas we all support each other. Now, God Logic brings other people on his channel and stuff like that. He's doing that because, A, he wants to help new Christian apologists get started, and people can hear them on his channel. That way they can decide if they want to follow that person, in which case then you could go subscribe if you actually like what this person is saying. So he's doing that because guess what? We want more and more Christian apologists getting involved and so on in doing this. And so that's why we support each other. It's either that or he's this evil mafia leader trying to bring everyone under his control. Stupid.
It's
Yeah.
wild.
So one of the complaints that Maleek makes constantly is that people with a large platform, especially Libiano, because he's obsessed with Libiano, never bring on Muslims, right? They never bring on up and coming Muslims and help them grow.
Because they don't want competition, right? They want to. Each
then
one of them
so it's
wants to
like-
be the king of Dawa, and they don't want any competition.
But then God Logic does that. So that's evil from Libiano. But then God Logic does that, and that's evil from God Logic because you see he must, since Libiano doesn't have enough care to help other Muslims, the only reason God Logic would do it is because he's leading a mafia, not because, he likes other people and he has friends or anything.
This is all true.
Because Logic doesn't even want Christians to debate, by the way. Logic doesn't want Christians to debate. He only wants him to debate.
He's literally going to debate con. He's going to debate con where there's a bunch of Christians debating. The week before, there's the Seek and Share Truth Conference where there's a bunch of debates going on. I've got multiple debates with Jake Brancatella at the Seek and Share Truth Conference. Guess what? Guess who never said a word to me about, no, don't debate. I have to control all the debate. Never heard one word of this. Although, based on what I've heard, and I heard it for the first time in this live stream, if Libiano were to try and set up a debate, and I was just like, yeah, I'll debate you. It sounds like God Logic might say, hey, don't associate with that guy. He's calling my wife a whore and stuff like that. So anyway, trying to shut down debates when we have trouble finding any Muslims to debate. We have a massive surplus of Christians willing to debate, and it's incredibly difficult to find Muslims willing to debate. And Maleek's explanation is God Logic is telling all the Christians not to debate. How? How are we all willing to debate if we're the ones who are being controlled and we refuse to debate? What level of stupid do you need to be to follow this guy? Giant DOC.
He's blocking stuff, and that's like a red card. He's blocking debates. He's telling Giant Dog, don't debate Omar, don't debate these people. He's trying to
people who are associated with Maleek. That kind of makes sense. Again, I don't know if that's going on, but that would make sense. Okay, anything associated with the guy who's doxing everybody, threatening people, trying to get people killed, going after people's wives, family members, kids, posting pictures of their babies. Anyone in that group, stay away from them. That would make perfect sense. That would make perfect sense.
It might make sense, but it did not happen. I talked to Jai. He said this is a bold-faced lie. Logic has never said one word to him about who he should or should not debate.
Never
Maleek
said one word to me. God Logic has never given the slightest indication that I should or should not debate someone.
And he gives about 5 other examples. I didn't remember what I clipped. I think I didn't actually end up clipping them because they're just kind of randomly throughout. But he says that God Logic told IP not to debate Central Dawa, or blocked it, that IP was willing to do it, and then God Logic blocked it. Bold-faced lie there. He says some random small Christians that he told them not to debate Itachi. That I assume is a lie. I didn't actually confirm it, but I'm pretty sure that every single example, and every time he brings it up, he gives different examples. So I think he's just literally making stuff up off the top of his head. The only actual
that's
example
kind of what he does.
Is Sam, which we will see just to what extent Avery forced him not to debate or whatever when we get to the clip.
He's trying to do all that talking.
Oh, we got the proof.
Now, just to give you a little insight, I'm not lying here. Here, let me guys let you know something. This me and Sam yesterday talking on StreamYard, okay, privately, and
So he shows the screenshot.
Yeah,
As you
so
can
we got-
see at the top, it says scheduled,
That's StreamYard.
meaning this
scheduled.
is before the stream has started.
So before the stream has
This-
started, it's him and Halal Hogan there.
Sam did not like share the link and say Muslims join in when the stream starts or something. So Maleek is on the stream by himself with Sam before it starts, and everything looks legit. Again, Maleek doesn't even know how to use a computer. I cannot imagine a scenario in which he could fake a competent screenshot.
That's not faked.
That was a real screenshot. Sam
So he
was
took a screenshot.
definitely talking to Maleek before his stream.
So again, the guy who calls GodLogic's wife a whore, says she's his wife now, says he's going to make L and my wife and so on, and IP's wife, his concubines and all this stuff. Post pictures of people's babies. Sam's on with him before the show, chilling, talking about things. All right, let's see.
this me and Sam yesterday talking on StreamYard, okay, privately, and we spoke about Libiano and we spoke about a bunch of stuff going on, okay, and he basically was trying to set up the debate, me and him. That was the original plan. Then I said, you know what? I don't want to debate. We don't have to debate anymore because
Hey, is that weird noise in his video?
It is in the video.
Okay,
It's
just wanted to
only
know.
this section of the entire 2+ hour live stream. It was only like this 10 seconds that they had. It's probably one of the other people on the panel that they're doing something like, they're moving stuff around in their house or whatever. But yeah, it is actually there.
he's saying I'm gonna cook. Like, I don't know what's going on there. I said, look, for the culture, it would be better if you and Sam debate. You Libiano debate. He said, I'll do it for you. Like I got you. Let's do it. Right? They set up the debate.
That
was
was
set
very
up.
important, actually.
What?
So notice what happened there. Maleek talking. Sam said, I'll do it for you. I got you, bro. So he catches himself saying that Sam said, I'll do it for you, and changes what he's saying. There's a little story here. Criterion of embarrassment seems to suggest some legitimacy. Maleek says, I went on there to set up a debate between me and Sam, and then he basically says, and I chickened out and told Sam to debate Liviano instead. So he's making himself look bad while telling this story, suggesting that it definitely seems quite plausible to me that this is exactly what happened. He went on there, and this is consistent with the public messages back and forth that they're making on X. He went on there, Sam gave him his info, went on there to set up this debate between Sam and Maleek. Maleek chickens out, convinces Sam to debate Libiano instead, and they talked about all the stuff going on at the same time.
Check that
I said, look, for the culture, it would be better if you and Sam debate. You Libiano debate. He said, I'll do it for you. Like I got you. Let's do it.
You hear that? I'll do it for you. I'll do it for you. I got you. Let's do it. Huh. So apparently they're good buddies. Well, I wouldn't want to do it, but I'll do it for you, Maleek, since you're my partner.
Right? They set up the debate. It was set up, and next thing you know, 2 hours later, got a message saying can't debate him anymore.
So apparently Sam, at the end of the day, likes Avery more than he likes Maleek. But, Maleek kind of close second.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
I think that they should all get boycotted. Not even Logic.
No, that's not how
Logic.
it works, though. It's not
Hold
realistic.
up. Hold up.
Yo, why can you guys never focus on one thing? Why are you talking about everybody? Brother, we gotta do one at a time.
Let me finish, everybody. Let me list who I'm talking about. Then you can see if you agree. Because that's what Logic's doing. He's not only blacklisting Libiano, he's also getting Cora and other people along with him.
It don't matter. Our system is not like it. Listen, bro. They have one guy that's popping and everyone else sucks. We have a bunch of people on the come up. So like he has to block.
God Logic.
what's wild?
God Logic is like 100 times more popular than everyone he's named combined. What fantasy land does he live in? We got a bunch of people with like 7 followers each. That's way more important than God Logic. Delusional, man.
Do you know what's wild is that we know that Avery is actually doing research. He spends time actually studying and learning and working on his craft of being an apologist. What is Maleek doing? Maleek is just saying, let's boycott, let's dox. Why doesn't he take this time and actually study to become an apologist? All he does is just do drama. I'm like, this is why he's not good at what he's doing. Well, I mean, I guess he's good at doxing, but he's not even very good at that either. He's not really good at doing any of these things. So I'm like, why don't you take that time, go hit the books, go. And it's like, I'm sorry, I have to say this. I have watched so much Muslim apologetics against Christianity, and they all stink. They don't understand Christianity. They don't understand it. All they do is they learn how to parrot these talking points where they sound smart, but they're not smart. Where they're like, let me tell you about a church father. And I'm like, but you don't even understand basic Christian theology. How are you going to debate a Christian when you don't even know their theology? Like, at all. Like, you don't know basic stuff about their theology. And you're like, oh, the Trinity is stupid, man. It's so dumb. It doesn't make sense. And I'm like, excuse me. Your position on God is the same as the position on the Trinity. It's not any different. You have to have faith in your position just as much as a Christian is having faith. So it's so stupid and dumb to be like, well, Christianity doesn't make sense. And I'm like, you think your position makes sense? You think your position's logical? It's ridiculous, and it's humiliating. It's a humiliating position, and it's just like, I don't know. I'm super embarrassed every time I hear a Muslim apologist on any of these things. I'm like, you don't know anything about what you're talking about, like, at all.
That is true and correct.
A bunch of different people. He has just himself. None of his other friends can debate. David Wood's tired out. AP's tired out. They're just catching like the little Jakes, the little has-beens on the outside.
So just out of interest, David, how many debates do you think you've done?
Well over 100. I passed 100 years ago, but I stopped counting many, many years ago. Yeah. So well over 100. I don't know.
Yeah, I've heard
120,
you say
130
100 for years. Yeah. So maybe you might be approaching 200 debates. Meanwhile, how many debates has Maleek done?
The only debate I've seen with him was he debated Jake. And to his credit, he crushed Jake, but he was defending the Islamic dilemma. In which case, he had an advantage. He had a foolproof argument, and I say foolproof. That's so you had a fool. Even a fool could use that argument. Even a fool who doesn't even believe in the argument can run that argument and defeat a Muslim apologist. Yep.
Yeah, that is a good point. And Cora, she's this up and coming star. I don't think she's had any formal debates. I could be wrong. I don't want to say that for sure. Now, obviously, she has informal debates, and Maleek has informal debates if you count him arguing with pro-Palestine Muslims that they shouldn't be supporting Palestine. They should be supporting Dawa instead, because he does that all the time. But the only time that Maleek tried to call in to say God Logic's program before he decided that Dawa was pointless and he was just going to be the gangster kingpin instead, he got utterly humiliated to the point where he didn't want to do it ever again, which is really what all this is about, right? He's focused so much on God Logic the whole time, even though he said it was about blasphemy and ripping Qurans and whatever. And then he'll just go after God Logic over and over again. And it's because it's very personal. God Logic utterly humiliated Maleek about 2 or 3 years ago when he tried to call into his show. And Maleek has never lived it down. Even in his own mind, he just keeps going back to that, and it feels so much embarrassment for what happened there.
If you're a narcissist, that stuff really, really bothers you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, despite his enormous ego, he knows he was crushed there, and it's been eating at him all these years, and that's why he constantly goes after God logic. But he's like, oh, they don't have anyone. We got Cora who got 10K, which again is a good accomplishment and nothing against her. But to say we have all these big names, all these people with huge audience, when the literal example that your favorite is someone with 10K. Now, lots of Christians have more than 10K. So if that's the criteria, then Christians have a lot more than one guy. Now, I do agree that God Logic is the best. He's better than all of us and is growing faster than pretty much anyone else. So if by the criteria is God Logic standard, well, then Muslims literally have no one because there's no one like him on their side. So, pick your criteria, but be consistent on both sides.
I don't know why you would think these guys would ever be consistent, but now you're just sounding silly there, Thaddeus. All right. Oh, wait, they're gonna pack together, him and his like 6 buddies. All right, here we go. So we got the ultimate pack. We got him. We got Orthodox Lips. We got Central Dawa and Cora. All right. It's a dream team. The dream team of Dawa.
It doesn't matter if we pack together, we can actually do it. Like, there's no way, bro. Like, we gotta pack together. Like, are you kidding me?
Like the old
like
Oh, hey, but not Sam. Don't need to boycott Sam. No, he's the good guy.
So the objection there, right? It was in response to a caller who I don't remember if they hung up or I kicked him or whatever, but they're basically like, this won't work, right? There'll be lots of people who won't pay any attention. And even if everyone paid attention, lay Muslims are going to call in and God Logic's going to be as popular as ever. And he's like, no, if we all stick together, we could do it. We don't need any help from Ali Dawa or Muhammad Hijab or any other big name. As 5 people with small audiences, we stick together and we get Libiano to help us, we can defeat all the Christians and all the Muslims too, who are going to ignore their boycott.
Welcome to Fantasyland. Population 6 and their 30 followers.
Because who's a bigger enemy to al-Mu'mineen than Sam Shamoon? Nobody. There's no bigger enemy.
Here's the thing. Sam Shamoon doesn't need to be boycotted because Sam Shamoon isn't doing what Logic is doing. That's the point. Sam Shamoon, yes, he's a blasphemer, but he's not a blasphemer with a platform.
And the thing is,
Shamoon doesn't have a
Sam. In other words, Sam is so insignificant. He doesn't have a serious platform anymore. So why? It's like, oh yeah, he's extreme blasphemer, but no one pays any attention to him except for a bunch of brainwashed people. They now think Sam, your new group of fanboys here and girls. Your new bestest buddies. Why are they agreeing to help you and work with you and not go after you? They don't think you're important enough anymore. How are you not getting the picture, dude? How? Like how? Okay, here we go. Time to boycott.
Yeah, so that's Cora talking there. And this keeps happening, right? People keep calling in and being like, this is a stupid plan. No one's going to go along with it. Or we need to boycott the worst blasphemers if we're going to boycott someone. And so Cora's desperately trying to come up with a reason. And what they come up with is Sam's too insignificant to worry about.
Do you know what's funny, though? This name Cora, that's from Avatar The Last Airbender.
Oh, my goodness. We did not need
name.
Some nerd lessons here.
I just think that's so wild. Why is the Salafi Muslim taking the name of the Kufar, like a Kufar anime show? Like, that's so bizarre to me. Like, it's like such hypocrisy, you know?
I did not need to know that. I've never seen... Okay, well, now I know.
You would probably like it. The Last Airbender is awesome.
Oh, yeah. My kids used to watch the cartoon. I heard the movie sucked, but they used to watch the cartoon and they liked it. So
yeah,
that did seem like something
good.
I'd be interested
the cartoon
in.
Is good.
Yep. It's no One Punch Man, but probably decent.
I feel you.
Not
Can
as
you
much
shut
as
up,
Logic.
Issa? Yo, Issa,
Bro.
can you be quiet? You're not getting the point. This is not a block blasphemy.
You hear that, Issa? He's talking trash.
Wow.
Talking trash about you, man. You're not... He is a prophet. He is a prophet. He's on some other stream, and he heard what you were saying. Shut up about Cora. We don't care where she got her name from, man. How dare you? Shut up. Wow.
But notice what actually happened, right? That was a very funny joke, but notice what actually happened. Cora speaks up and says, like, we don't care about Sam because he's insignificant, and Issa tries to object. Freudian slip, I suppose. Maleek immediately jumps to her defense. He's simping so hard for this woman now, who just turned 18, but he's been following her for years.
Yeah, it's creepy. You don't have to convince us, man. You don't have to convince us. All right, let's see.
Hey, I just want to point it out.
We see it, man. It's creepy, okay? He's obsessed with this girl who just turned 18, and he's been obsessed with her for years, and he keeps promoting her as some sort of a behind-the-scenes deal.
Like, bro, the blasphemer stuff is always going to be there.
So blasphemy doesn't matter. It'll always be there.
At this point, logic is the only, this is the only way to do it. This is the only chess move that's going to work.
Oh, you're playing chess, buddy? You're playing chess now? You're literally like the joke about being the pigeon who just craps all over the board. You're not playing chess, man.
This is the only chess move that's going to work. And if Logic wants to debate anyone, then Sam and Libiano have to be able to debate. That's the only way this will.
Watch how this plays out. If God Logic wants to debate anyone, you got to pay the troll toll. And the toll is Sam has to debate Libiano. So God Logic, if he wants to debate anyone else in the world, he has to go to Sam and say, okay, Sam, you need to debate Libiano so that I can go and then debate someone. What kind of freaking fantasy? Okay, I'll just Thaddeus, we need to save this clip, and we'll just revisit it after every single debate God Logic has. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. God Logic just had a bunch of debates on his channel with a bunch of Muslims calling in.
Work.
Central's fine.
May God do something to you and fix you. And fix your mental health, because you guys will sit there and be like, well, Central said the M-word, not knowing that all of those Christians said the M-word. But you guys will stick on Central because you have...
Wait. So anyway, if you're a Christian and you're saying that, yeah, I'd have to see it, but that would make it okay, right?
Apparently.
Yeah, because guys, in the clip, he was saying, like, he was calling a dude the N-word and saying he needs to be put back on the ship and lashed and all this stuff. Mm-hmm. And Maleek's defense is, oh, but Christians say stuff too. That's the mentality of a little. Why'd you do that? Other people were doing it too. Oh,
a weird fetish about trying to pick on Central.
So this is going to be the clip, or a short version of the clip by
you
Central.
Just named this the clip. The clip.
Yeah, I know. What Maleek's saying is no big deal. I've talked about it before, but I thought it would be important to put the clip in. I was not able to get the full version before I sent you the clips. I have now gotten the full live stream that this was on. I'll provide some more context, but this is uncensored, Central Dawa mouthing off against a black Christian.
Oh, uh-oh. All right, here you have it, guys.
Talk to the guy.
Yo, someone get that nigga back on the slave ship, man.
Yo, all right, bro.
That's
like I said, that was a short version. So the full context here, they were in. There's a bunch of Muslims on this panel, and a black Christian called in, and he was, making various arguments. The host of the show there, Anas, he actually put up on the screen a picture of a yam that he had searched up, which, for those who are not familiar, is associated with African Americans in American culture. There's historic reasons for that, but it was pretty clear why he was putting that up.
Yams?
In response to that,
who the heck doesn't like yams, man? That's like when people say like, oh, watermelon and fried chicken. I'm like, who
Yeah,
in
yeah,
the
it's
who
the
in
same
the
idea.
blue hell doesn't like watermelon and fried chicken? I've never in my life. I mean, maybe for health reasons you'll try to, if you're avoiding fried food, you might not like fried. But oh my goodness, talk about. And in the summer when it's
I'll
hot,
just say
in the
that.
summer when it's hot, and someone has some watermelon. Oh my goodness, what the heck is wrong?
Yeah,
with
fried
people?
chicken is definitely one of my absolute favorites, but for historic reasons related to sharecropping and whatnot, yams are associated with black people in the United States, and so it's very clear why he put that up. Right? There's no other reason why he's just going to randomly put up a picture of a yam. So in response, the Christian says, "I poop on your scripture and I poop on your prophet."
Huh.
That is when Central goes on his little tirade. The host of the show, Anas, is like, whoa, 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 bro, what happened there? It drops everyone from the panel and then brings people back up. Another Muslim, who is not Central, says, castrate that N-word, and he has to kick everyone off again. So then they do a little show the next day, or maybe later that day, I don't know the exact timeline, where Maleek, yes, Maleek, is playing moderator and explaining to everyone how it's no big deal what Central Dawa did, because you see, he was just declaring that he said, this is Maleek's exact quote, "It's not racist if you say that people came from a slave ship." Okay, yes, that's true. If you're saying it as like a matter of fact, you're teaching American history or something. But if you tell someone to get back on the slave ship or put that guy back on the slave ship, that is obviously very extremely racist.
That sounds pretty racist.
Central has done this other times as well. He has called other Christians in other contexts the same thing. So the guy is a total degenerate loser. Maleek points out correctly that just using the word doesn't automatically imply racism. Obviously, for example, the dictionary has the word in it. That doesn't make it racist. But the context is very clearly racist, and Maleek is running interference, apologizing for it. Oh, I forgot one part. After the second time that everyone dropped, Central comes back up and says, yo, what just happened? I heard that someone had logged into my account and was using an AI voice. He tries to deny that it happened. So very, very, very good people here. So I do now have the full context. I'll share that next time we need to talk about Central, because people need to be reminded of who this guy is that Maleek is constantly promoting.
And why is he constantly promoting him? Because Central is easily controlled. He's an easily controlled little dork, and that's why Maleek loves him. That's the only kind of people he can get along with. The debate
last time I'm gonna show you.
But before you hit play, I just want to say hi, Maleek. I was informed that Maleek is watching us.
Woohoo! Hey, Maleek, what's up? Where you at? Hey, Maleek, I thought you were done with us, man. All right, here we go.
Real quick, okay? I'm here. We're talking to Sam. We're setting it up, okay? The debate. Everybody. First off, this started from me and Sam on Twitter. Me and Sam are gonna debate. We were gonna do it on Capturing Christianity. Your boy was gonna come out of retirement. I was gonna give y'all the craziest debate y'all seen in your life.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit here doxing everyone during the debate, and I would dox Cameron.
Right? I'm telling him, okay, you ready? And then we talk a little, we go back and forth, start debating a little bit, and it's just like, bruh, you're gonna get cooked, Sam. You don't want me. You don't want me. Trust me. Here, Libiano has followers and viewers, and everybody's gonna show up. Everybody wants to see you and Libiano. Libiano has the followers. Let's be real.
Who?
Okay, I'll do it. Okay, I set it up. Right? We set it up. It's good. Next thing you know, old boy comes in, stops the debate. Logic calling Cora a half-brain. Are you okay with that? Or disrespecting women?
Come on, dude.
You
He's
okay
the
with that?
nicest guy, bro, and you know that.
Yeah, that's true. But This guy talking about disrespecting women, who calls people's wives whores, says he's going to make them his concubines, post pictures of them all over, post pictures of their kids, their babies, and so on. Doxes them, tries to get them killed. This is the guy.
Yep.
What these guys
Says that they're
aren't respectful to women.
You left one off. He says that that our wives are the Muslim community's property now.
Uh-huh. Yep.
So earlier when I said that I had cut his rant short, this is probably actually where he rants about how wrong it is to call someone a half brain.
Logic calling Cora a half brain. Are you okay with that? Or disrespecting women?
Come on, dude.
You
He's
okay
the
with that?
nicest guy, bro, and you know that.
Yep.
Don't tell me what I know. I asked you. He just insulted Cora. He insults Cora time after time. He insults Itachi. He insults other people. He insults Aisha.
No, he doesn't.
Should we
Just
accept
stop
that?
lying, man.
Wait, Cora, am I lying? Did he not call you a half brain? And start
A half
foaming in the
what?
mouth?
Of course.
A half,
call- you
of
basically
course.
It's on YouTube, dude. It's on YouTube.
Dude, you guys are so
Chicago-
lame. He's the
Wait, should I
nicest
get
Chicago,
my
are you
guy.
okay with
should
it?
I get my other phone?
He's the nicest guy we have.
Would you like to
You
hear
want to
it?
debate
Would you-
Sam, huh?
Would you like to hear it? Because we can
Would
do
you-
that.
Would you like to hear it?
Oh, God. Well, what did he call her?
Are you puffing
Would you
on
like to
helium
hear
right
it?
now? Be honest.
What did he call her? She must have did something. Guaranteed.
So it's
I did do
so it's
something. I
okay
did, I
to
did.
insult.
Did you just hear that? Oh, wait, you're saying if she did something, then it's okay to insult it. Guys, keep in mind, when they say half brain, that's an insult to a hadith where Muhammad said that women are intellectually deficient. It's insulting Muhammad. But notice what he just did there. Oh, you're saying if someone else if she said something, then it would be okay? What was his defense of Central Dawah? Using the N-word and saying, hey, you need to be back on the slave ship? But other people said something to him first. This guy, like, biggest hypocrites ever. No wonder he gets along with Sam so well. All right.
Wait,
You know what I did?
it's okay to insult a woman? Is that what you're saying, Chicago? It's okay to insult a woman?
What did he say to her? What did he say?
Hey, do you think it's okay to insult a woman? Answer my question.
What did he say? Yeah, come on, yeah.
No, hey, come on, bro. I'm not ordering a pizza, a deep dish in Chicago.
I mean, you're
bro.
telling me that he
you about this.
insulted her. You don't want to
Listen,
tell me what she said?
He's
what he
gonna,
said?
she's gonna play it. She's gonna play it for you.
Okay, go ahead. Play the whole thing,
Okay.
okay?
Wait, and just to
Yeah.
the whole thing's even worse, bud.
Okay,
He
go
hosted a
ahead.
Yeah.
whole live about me, crying about me for 30 minutes.
So, the Christian here that's called into the show, he's going to respond and say, well,
I'm getting
didn't
an
your
echo.
prophet
Keep up.
do the same?
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Didn't your prophet do the same? Didn't he? And Malik will instantly cut him off because he doesn't want to actually address the real reality of the situation.
and also, didn't Malik insult lots of people's wives and say that these are property of Muslims? Didn't he say this stuff? I mean, this is high level munafiq stuff, man. This is high level hypocrisy. You're saying that these people are talking bad, which it wasn't. I think it's exactly what you said, Dr. Wood. It's more like a critique against the hadith. It's kind of ridiculing the hadith when that's being brought up. It's not actually saying women are that. So I think that needs to be analyzed. And I'm like, didn't you say these are the property of Muslim folks, which you're basically calling for sexual assault? I mean, that's basically, let's just call it what it is. And then you're saying, oh, now when it's this other kind of woman that I'm like attracted to, now I want to make a critique. This is so, it's like the bizarro zone. It's completely weird.
Yeah, you don't get to say things like this about women that I'm grooming. That's what he's actually saying. You are correct. Here's a response.
Wow, you're okay
your
with that,
prophet said
half-brain?
that. Your prophet said.
Yo, hey, listen.
Ooh,
Listen.
your prophet said,
Gahba ibn Gahba.
cut him
Listen.
off.
Your Bible calls promiscuous women Jezebels. They have the spirit of the Jezebel. So when they have bikini on, and it's public picture, okay, then we just highlight that she Jezebel. Okay? So if you want to play that game, we can do it too.
So before we go any further,
Cora, what do you think?
you play
What's
that game, we can play
Cora, I
that
mean, everyone's
game
here.
What's that?
too. Maleek said, if you play that game, we can play that game too, because your Bible calls people who are literally prostitutes bad names. So Cora, Maleek's little crush here, his little grooming interest, Cora did exactly the same thing that Mrs. Godlogic did. She took some selfies of herself in a bikini. Obviously, I'm not going to share them because I'm not a freak like Maleek who wants to share women's pictures, especially taken as a teenager when they lack good judgment. But nonetheless, she took a bunch of selfies of herself in a bikini in a public restroom, probably on the beach, and posted them on social media. Maleek, I'm sure, is aware of these pictures. I would not be the least bit surprised if Maleek has these pictures saved on his
he has
phone.
pictures of everyone, including babies, saved on his stuff.
And he says that when this happens, right, when someone posts bikini pictures, they are forever a whore because they posted pictures years ago, or in Cora's case, literally like probably 2 years ago, they post bikini pictures. They forever everyone's whore. So according to Maleek, the woman who he is fawning after, who he was desperately trying to promote, is a whore. I just want to make that clear. Not me saying that. I think that a teenage girl can post bikini pictures without being labeled a whore for the rest of her life. But according to Maleek's own logic, the woman that he is desperately trying to make the next big thing is a whore. And he no doubt has those pictures himself and enjoys looking at them. Well, so, maybe doesn't enjoy it. Who knows?
So just to be clear, using Maleek's definition of who you should call a whore, the girl he's been grooming for years would be a whore based on his definition of the word whore. Not your definition, not mine. My definition would be someone who sells herself, and even then I'd say prostitute or something like that. But like Muhammad's mom, right? Someone who would sell herself for money. But you're saying, according to his definition, he is just flat out called Cora, the one he's trying to promote everywhere, a whore.
Indeed.
Interesting stuff. Good friend you are, Maleek. You're promoting this girl and calling her a whore. Wild stuff.
You, let's be real. So what do you think?
Bro, I'm not even on the main. What are you talking about? But no, I agree. I think logic specifically, because I'm gonna be honest, like people like Sam, you know, he had his moment, but Sam isn't in the limelight. Like Sam, if anything, yesterday showed that Sam answers to logic. Everybody answers to logic, right? And if logic is not allowing the Muslims to refute the Christians over and over and over again, whether it be Libiano, whether it be like somebody like me trying to debate Elijah, God forbid he tries to block me versus Nick. Let's pray that doesn't happen. All these different things, and logic's got to go.
Yep. Sam submitted. Do you have that clip, Cora, by chance?
Yeah, I do actually.
And it makes sense for Sam to instantly, in that case, instantly submit because, I mean, God Logic's, I mean, who's willing to work with Sam in any way? It's Cameron and God Logic. Just because they're extremely like laid back with, you know, okay, whatever you do, okay, you're making a point here, go ahead and make your point and stuff like that. Like Cameron's like that, right? He's okay. And even with me, right? Like Cameron knows if he invites me on there, he's going to get complaints and stuff like that. But he's like, okay, who cares? But anyway, yeah. So Sam basically has two people who are at all willing to associate with him. Kind of makes sense that he would not want to tick them off.
Hey, Christina is in the chat. She was unaware of these pictures of Cora. So I'll be sure to get her that info so that you know, I mean, I'm not God Logic's boss. I don't tell them what to do, but I'll make sure that they're aware of this and they can do with that what they will. Now, I don't think that he'll share them. I don't think any Christian should share them, but you know, they could at least do what I do and just did and let their audiences know.
So if it happens, I'll do it. But If you say, Sam, no, you know what? Forget about it. I'll respect that. I won't do it, brother.
Yeah, because he doesn't deserve our attention off of the just disgusting things that he's done. He's a dog.
Look,
It's not even about debate anymore. This dude is personally depraved.
That's true.
And so I don't think that anybody should give him any type of attention and let him rot.
Oh, that's good. You've done that because you told me that. I'm gonna be a man of integrity to show you love.
Sam being
Then I'm gonna have to tell the gentleman that wanted to set it up, no can do.
Now, what is your characterization of that conversation, David?
My characterization of that conversation was Sam is thinking about the debate and that he would be happy to crush Libiano in debate, which is what would happen if they debated. God logic seems to, he doesn't have a lot of like red lines, but going after his wife seems to be a red line. Don't go after my freaking wife and expect us to be on good working terms here. And so, Sam, I'm going to debate this guy. And then logic, no, this is a guy who goes after people's wives. And that's in addition to other stuff like celebrating attacking Christians with physical violence for challenging him to debate and so on. But sounds like Avery, no, don't go after this guy. He goes after families and so he goes after family members and stuff like that. So yeah, don't debate him. And Sam going, okay, good point. So I won't. That's what it sounded like.
Yeah. So, that's fair, but I'd actually put it much more mildly. Sam is like saying, this is my plan. He almost seems like he's fishing for a reason not to do it. And then God logic kind of says, well, I would prefer you not do this. And then Sam says, okay. So whether Sam was fishing for a reason or not, God logic definitely didn't demand. He didn't be like, you cannot debate him no matter what. He just says, like, I'd ask you not to debate him because he's a really bad dude. Which is completely fair, right? It's completely fair to ask someone kindly not to do something that, and provide a good reason. He provided a good reason. Sam said, okay, fine, I won't debate him. And that is that. Did not seem to be any kind of kingpin activity, coercion, intimidation, or whatever Maleek thinks was going on there.
We'll take the video down. Hey, is this Muhammad Hijab? We'll take that video down. After promising not to. Let's see.
and you know what's crazy? We even said we'll take the video down if he debates him, and he still said no. That's how cowardly they are.
So he claimed that he could get Libiano to take the video down and that he offered this to God Logic. I don't know how exactly he offered that since it literally came up while Sam and God Logic were live. And Sam agreed on the spot. But apparently, Maleek was willing to make this offer and offered it, and God Logic still declined. All this in real time while they're live. I'm not sure how that happened, but according to Maleek, it definitely did.
Good to know. Good to know. We only want low.
Yep.
Wait, what?
This is the clip I alluded to earlier where Cora says the quiet part out loud.
Uh-oh. All right. Here we go.
Dude, every single night I search for a low tier live, somebody with their camera on, somebody decent. I go up, I bake them, I get my clip, I leave.
Exactly. That's what
He said exactly. That's what Dawa guys do. They're looking for clips. Even if they do a 3-hour debate with you, they know most people aren't going to watch the 3-hour debate, but I mean, a million people might watch a 20-second clip. So that's all they do. They look for clips. They don't want people who are actually like serious, but that makes sense. Finding low tier people, getting your clip, posting your pics. Well, let's see.
more of you guys should be doing.
More you should be doing this. They literally live on air.
You know what makes me angry,
they're
chat?
only interested in talking to people who don't know much, right? She specifically said low tier individual, right? Someone who is not very knowledgeable and just went live. They're brand new to the scene. Go in there, get a clip because you raise some argument they're not familiar with and they look bad because they haven't yet heard the Dawa script on that point. Leave, post the clip, and then never talk to that person again. They're not interested in winning a debate. They're not interested in making intellectual arguments.
Not
They're
interested in the truth
in
at all.
Yeah, they're interested in out of context clips that they can use to humiliate people and make themselves look smart.
Good stuff.
I have
This
a
is what makes
question.
me angry. Is
Wait.
that the Christian?
What's up?
I had one question that I'm kind of confused by from the last comment from Madam Cora. She made a statement about low tier arguments going on streams, and she says like people who don't have knowledge. What knowledge does she have? What is this powerful knowledge that we need to know? I'm trying to figure that out. Because I've heard one of her conversations, and there wasn't anything that blew my mind. It just sounded like it's like that joke we talked about on like in Living Color where we just say a bunch of nonsense and then it's supposed to sound smart. I'm like, nothing has blown my mind from any of these comments, so I'm just like, what is the knowledge that we're missing? I need to be educated on that.
It's not about any of that. It's yeah, this is pathetic. All right, here we go.
All know how to boycott things together. They have all these people that can boycott and get to everyone, right? But the Muslims, they'll go against each other to debate, to have that moment of shine, because they'll be like, I don't care.
Won't see any debates.
All the debates you want to see are going to get blocked by Logic. Logic is doing this sneaky thing where
Again, Avery is debating at DebateCon, which is a big 2-day conference that is nonstop debates. The week before that, it's the Seek and Share Truth Conference, which is a bunch of debates. Oh, no debates are going to happen because God Logic's not going to let any debates happen. Stupid idiot, man.
Debates everyone. He debates everyone, but nobody else can get a debate around him because he wants his channel to rise while everyone else's channel doesn't rise. You're not getting.
He wants, wait, he's saying Avery just wants his channel to rise? Avery, who goes on everyone else's channel, who goes on very small channels to help get them new people, who brings people onto his huge channel to help introduce people to the new apologists and so on who are getting started? That's Avery just trying to make sure he's got the only channel? Projection. This is, I mean, it's like, so Maleek's fantasy is he controls everything and everyone submits to him. And he like projects that onto like God Logic. Dude, Maleek, we know you're watching. You're a pathetic, evil scumbag. God Logic isn't. Don't take your thinking and apply it to him because you think about things completely differently. Gosh.
Yeah.
Logic ruins everything.
This guy's getting in the way of my plans. And then you wonder why I come after him. Because he's always sneaking, jabbing, doing sneaky stuff in the background. Listen, guys, I tell you this. Logic is worse than Sam and David combined. He's sneaky. He is a sneaky fox from the tribe of Benjamin. This sneaky Paulian, right? Who behind your back, who will smile to your face, and behind your back, he's a vicious wolf. He's a vicious wolf.
Yes, God Logic is such a vicious wolf.
He is. He's evil. He's basically 1,000 times worse than Lex Luthor.
Have anybody. We're lucky that Libiano blew up. We're lucky.
I still don't see how Libiano you consider him blown up, right? Like unless you're talking about gaining weight or something like that. That dude, I don't consider that dude blown up, right? I mean, no. Matter of fact, I get it. Compared to Maleek and Corey, like Libiano is like massively blown up, but he's not. When people think of Dawa, right? They still think of like you still have like the older people. They still think of like Zakir Naik, but people still think of like Muhammad Hijab and Sheikh Uthman and Ali Dawa and these kinds of guys. They're not thinking of Libiano. He's still up and coming. But he's already going down in flames. He's already going down in flames because of his antics, right? But yeah. So
are you talking about Discount DJ Khaled? Is that who you're talking about?
That sounds like
another
him.
one.
That sounds
Discount
like him.
DJ
That
Khaled.
sounds like him. That sounds like him. Yeah. All right. Few seconds left here. Let's see.
All the old guys were washed up. We're lucky that somebody took off.
The reason no one likes
all the Dawa guys are washed up.
If they think you're
yeah.
Like, And he's right. He's right for once. All the Dawa guys are washed up, pathetic losers. All they have is Orthodox Muslim.
Yep,
you know,
that's
another
it.
thing,
Final boss. Only boss remaining, I guess.
Maleek sounds like a bad Saturday cartoon villain, you know, like from Inspector Gadget. He sounds like something from there. He's like, "You've ruined my plan."
Oh no, Dr. Claw had a cool voice. Can you imagine? Hey, we should take some Inspector Gadget clips and put Maleek's voice over Dr.
Yes.
Claw. Hey chat, why no one going along with my plan? Only Central Dollar and Cora mindlessly obey everything I say. What's going on? I'll get you next time, Gadget. Next time. Oh, it's pathetic, man. Dawa is a joke. All right, only 10 seconds left. Let's see.
If they think you're a threat, they will try to find something against you. Not to big myself up, but they do that with me all the time. They find way. Oh, don't talk to him. He's this, he's that.
Oh boy.
I mean, we don't have to try very hard. All we have to do is watch 5 minutes of your live, and we got stuff against you, Maleek. And again, Maleek is still here in the chat, right? He said that he was going to ignore us. We're irrelevant. And then he comes to the chat today, and he's just desperately begging to come join the stream. But I told Maleek that he's my Demi. And if he wants to talk to David, he's going to have to go through me, because he says if anyone wants to talk to Libiano, they got to go through Cora. If anyone wants to talk to him, they got to go through Cora and Libiano and Central to get to the final boss. So if he wants to talk to you, David, he's going to have to go through me, because he's my little Demi. But in response to that, he told me that Sam sent him here, that Sam told him to come watch and spy on us and report back to him, because Sam has a big plan. He's going to destroy you and me, David. He's got something big coming.
Yeah, I've been hearing that for years. And what's the latest from Sam? David was flagging me. No, I didn't. You're making stuff up because that's what you do. But I can say it to my brainwashed idiot followers. Yeah. You guys do. Maleek and Sam do have like common fan base, I guess. Like they might be on different sides of, they might have different beliefs, but personality wise, I mean, you have to be seriously screwed up to be following either one of these dudes. Hey, let's take some super chats, man. Tell me if Maleek says anything interesting so I can put it on the screen. Ooh,
I will definitely do that. But one other thing I wanted to point out, Mary, you know, our good friend Mary, she has pointed out that Maleek regularly hangs out with Muslims who call his little project, his little grooming project, a slut or a whore. He regularly hangs out with Muslims who call her that. And the reason they call her that, among other things, is because she wears pink, which is exactly what Maleek told her to do. He told her to stop only wearing black. You got to wear colors. You got to get that sex appeal going to get an audience. And so she now wears pink niqabs.
Oh, so he's basically telling her she needs to try to come up with ways of turning everyone on in order to get more people looking at her.
Mm-hmm.
Weird stuff, man. Well, that's Dawa. Like come on, they're getting desperate. I mean, why else is anyone gonna listen to someone?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Here we go. All right, let's check these out. Sincerely appreciate all the time and work Thaddeus does to keep us up to date. Yep. If it wasn't for Thaddeus, this would not happen. That's why Maleek has to run all his requests by Thaddeus. And Thaddeus is the final. See, Thaddeus is the new kingpin. Maleek, you little loser.
Yep, Maleek, you thought it was God logic, but behind the scenes, it's all me. I control everyone. I control God logic. I don't control Sam. Sam is a loose cannon who no one can control and no one likes. But everyone else, they're under my control.
Let's see. Lawrence Krauss, quantum link with women and lost job. Lawrence Krauss, quantum link with women and lost job. I don't know what quantum quantum leap. How can I find lists of specific Quran verses about a particular topic without having to read the whole horrific tome with a highlighter? Thanks. Well, lots of Qurans come with indexes. You can also find it on websites. You can search for topics on websites and AI right now. Go on AI, Google AI or something like that, and say, hey, what are all the Quran verses on this topic? That will give you what you're looking for. Wow, he actually hit Logic with a copyright strike. Yep. If that's not admitting defeat, I don't know what is. Total damage control, and it's beyond embarrassing. Yeah, same thing with Libiano. He's like, I did it not because he crushed me, but because I don't want him to have the contest. Like, if you think you won, why would you not want all of his fans to see it over on his channel? Like, why? What doesn't make any sense. Maleek knows all this because he has a totally secret, definitely legit Eastern European female source. Breaking story at 11. Sounds about right. It's because, that's why. That's powerful Dawah reasoning. What level of stupid do you have to follow Maleek? That's a good question. Some people like watching disaster videos, so they would follow his antics too. That's the thing, right? Like Thaddeus was pointing out, like, who would listen to Sam when he's just like, heaping abuse on people and going after people's mothers? There are people like that. There are people who like that. There are people who like to see someone just heaping abuse on people's mothers. There are people who are like that, and that's who his fans are. And like, with Maleek, there are people who like just seeing people attacking like people's wives and babies and doxing everyone and making fun of little kids and stuff like that. There are people who are like that. Okay. Fortunately, not enough to get him any sort of significant following, but, there are at least 30 of them. No, you can't say that, because if he has 30 people watching him live, like 15 people are just Christians watching him to make fun of him. But there are at least 15 people who like what Maleek does. Because David would take Avery trying to tell him what to do well and defend him afterward. Yep, I would. Common Issa win. Which Issa? There are two. Maleek has tried to boycott God Logic 2 years ago. I know, that's funny. How's your boycott of God Logic going, Maleek? Then Darren Dorsey, then David, then back to God Logic. Not one boycott has ever worked, but this one will. You're darn right. This time it's going to work. I keep doing the same thing over and over, but this time it's going to work. What an idiot. Got to pay the troll. I agree. Hi, Issa. Got to pay the troll toll. I was watching a Mike Winger live stream earlier. I came to the realization that Winger is more similar to D. Wood than I originally thought. Someone blocked this guy for saying evil stuff. Hearing a meeting of Maleek and his cohorts is like listening to the dumbest mobsters in history trying to come up with plans in a meeting. That is what it sounds like. Like Sopranos if everyone had an IQ of 40. How do we know he actually talked to Sam and not Central's sister? Talking about when they did the fake video of me and they just get someone. Yeah. Well, because one, the person he was saying he was talking to for the interview about me didn't actually, obviously didn't even exist. So it had to be someone else. Whereas Sam kind of makes perfect sense. That sounds exactly like something Sam would do. When did Issa become a Sith Lord? When he's trying to compete with that Mahdi dude. I've said this before, and I'll keep saying it. Maleek needs Jesus. I pray he repents and grows up. Yeah. And notice, either one of those things, like even separately, would help him, right? Growing up would help him. Repenting would help him. Either thing would help him. But he's a narcissist. He can't grow up because he has the mentality of a toddler. And he can't repent because he thinks the entire world revolves around him. So that's how things work. Your prophet called Korah a half-brain, Maleek. We just repeating what your God said. And please stay begging in the chat. You won't get the link. Is he begging? Is he begging to join?
Yeah. So he offered me a cheeseburger if I would give him the link. Very, very generous offer. So I told him to DM me on X, which he did. And he's saying, rise me up, coward. Send me the link. When I pull up, you guys freeze more than a popsicle. I said, hello, my Dimmy. Not today, but I can arrange a chat with David if you are good, little boy. And he says, yikes, scary. I pull up, and I said, you pull up your diaper? Good to know. So
yeah, we'd have to come up with a way for him to join, because it would be funny. We'd have to come up with a way for him to join where I don't send him a link, because if he'll sit there and have everyone like calling my wife in the middle of the night, it's not a sort of dude I want to give out links to my stuff for. You know what I mean? Like last person on the planet.
So I have a way.
You can't be trusted with a link, Maleek. That's what a disgusting individual you are. A repulsive. We can't trust you with a link. Period.
Yep. I'm sure that he's going to try to come up and pull some gangster stuff and, play copyrighted music and get it.
That's what I mean. And he'll do something like that, right? Post some porn, maybe of his maybe of Cora or something like that.
I got him. I'm gonna strike their channel now.
Yeah, no one trusts you,
That's
Maleek.
all fine and good. We don't trust you, Maleek, but I have a way to do a stream with a delay so that I can prevent you from doing that. I can't just do it instantaneously, especially not in the middle of a stream. But we are willing to talk to you, right? We are willing to have that very humorous conversation. Unlike Sam, who is never going to actually debate you, we'd be happy to talk to you in a public confrontation. It's just not going to be today, my little Dimmy friend. You're going to have to be a good little boy and set it up and then show up when you know that you can't pull any crap where you act like the gangster you think you are and try to get a strike for showing weapons or for pornography or for music that you're not allowed to play on YouTube or whatever else your little plan is.
Yeah, so notice, Maleek, that just goes with the territory. If you act like the slimiest person ever who does stuff that we wouldn't even associate with, like the slimiest Dawa clowns, and these guys are like bottom of the barrel garbage, and you're worse than that. You invent new lows with every live stream you do, and then you say, hey, bring me up. I don't trust you to give you a link. If I had a link that, if Thaddeus was able to provide a link or something like that, I'd still be thinking you're about to do something to get the stream shut down. You're about to break some rule to get the stream shut down. So can't even trust you to actually have you on to make fun of you and embarrass you. Anyway, Thaddeus knows how to set up something where you won't be able to do that because it'll be on a delay and when you try to get it shut down. So anyway, Thaddeus, you can set that up over on, I don't know if you know how to run that on my channel. If not, but it's easier, you can run it on your channel and be happy to completely humiliate and embarrass this pathetic little loser with no life and living off a trust fund where he sits around all day gathering pictures of people's little kids doing who knows what with those pictures because he's a sick pervert grooming some girl who just turned 18. Is she getting too old for you there, Maleek? My goodness, what a whack job. Let's see. Avery is doing a lot of rent-free dwelling in their heads. I know. Think about that, right? That's the real reason behind that, right? Like, these guys all wish they were Avery, but for Islam, and they're not, because Dawa is just deception, and people are catching on, and it's not working anymore. And they're getting steamrolled, and they're looking at who's doing the steamrolling and becoming increasingly enraged at him. Guess what? You can't stop the Avery train, baby. Can't stop it. I don't mean train like you guys. I don't mean train like you guys use it, where the Warner, as you've shown, the Warner and Sneeko and all these guys are running trains on whoever, trannies or whatever in the hotel room.
Hey, Elle just arrived. She said, "Wait, I just got here, but I thought Maleek was bored with Saul." So yeah, Elle.
Isn't that weird? Yeah, he's done with us. He's done with us. Let me join.
Desperately, Maleek desperately wants to make her his concubine, which is both a rape and murder threat since she's married. And she just came and she said, I thought Maleek was bored with us. What's wrong with this dude? And he is sending me like 10 messages a minute, desperately trying to, you guys are shaking. You're scared. That's why you won't let me up. Please let me up. Please,
shaking?
Please. You guys are so scared.
Shaking? I was literally sitting here making a better thumbnail for my video earlier. Right? And you guys can check it. If you saw the thumbnail earlier and you check it out now, my thumbnail for the video I posted right before I went live is way better now. That's what I was doing while I was shaking. I was shaking so bad that I totally made a way better thumbnail. That's how I roll. Let's see. Tafsir al-Qurtubi for Surah 38:23. The Arab symbolizes women using goat or sheep because of them being weak and meek, and can also be symbolized as cow or camel because all of those are ridden by men. Well, you know who else is ridden by men? Muhammad. Sorry, Isa, close your ears. Muhammad on the night of Al-Zut, and then later Dihi al-Kalbi, and so on. So, yeah, so I guess we can symbolize Muhammad with a goat or sheep or something like that. Interesting. Oh, or by a cow. Okay, good. We love the on-stream live Isa reactions. Hey, chat, who did it? Who did it? Hey, chat, who did it? Maleek did it. Mind you, this is the same Maleek that thought David Segara is David's real name. God Logic is the real kingpin. Logic pulled some strings for me at my job so I could get a 3-week vacation. Now, that sounds like something Avery would do. Hi, David. I sent the MP3 song to your email. I really hope you like it. It's for you to keep. I'll have the video ready this weekend. God bless you guys. Cool. And guys, check out Agnostic X Agnostic's channel. Cool stuff there. Search on X, Trump Candace, prepare to laugh. Okay, I'll have to do that later. I'll screenshot that. If Maleek has 30 people watching him, does that count as 30 and 1? Zoot, zoot. Yeah, it's pretty big coincidence that Maleek always has 30 people watching. Like, he likes to keep that number at 30. Weird. Wonder why. Enjoying Islamic Dilemma book like this stream. Oh, cool. Yeah. And repent, Maleek, for it is later than you think. Absolutely. This guy has some issues.
True.
All right, Thaddeus, we're not done. We got more clips. What's up?
Yeah. In all serious though, I assume Maleek's probably still listening.
He's absolutely still listening.
I do want to say to you, Maleek, that it's very fun trolling you, and you do great work for exposing the Dawa scene.
He does,
and all that.
Top
but
notch.
despite all that, I still actually do pray for your repentance. I do actually, honestly, feel empathy for you, because when you're as lost as you are, life is really difficult. You deal with self-doubt on a daily basis. You can project all you want. I know what it's like, Maleek. I know what it's like to live in that situation. But there is good news, right? That is the bad news, that none of your little plans are ever going to work. Your life is going to continue to be meaningless, no matter how much clout you seek, no much fame you seek on X. As you yourself said a few years ago, fame is a very dangerous drug, and you definitely seem to be quite addicted to that. You're never going to get there. Even if you were competent and you were able to get famous, it would not satisfy your desires, because what's wrong is that you lack a relationship with the true God. You have a God-shaped hole in your heart, and the only way you'll ever achieve peace in life is if you repent from what you're doing, humble yourself before God, and say, I need you. Reveal yourself to me, and I will follow you, whatever the cost.
You have a God-shaped hole in your heart. And a zoot-shaped hole.
Do you mind if I say something?
Thank you for interrupting me.
Sorry. Sorry.
Good, Isa.
I wanted to actually add something to Thaddeus. I might glaze Christianity a little bit right now, but what I wanted to say is, I think that's a really great component that you see within, the Christian tradition, which is this idea of having humility and realizing that we as people have weakness, that we can use the word sin, but we're missing, we're lacking. And what that teaches is that there's this focus on growth and this focus on saying, hey, I'm not perfect. But it's the problem that you see in this kind of debate, this endless debate of apologetics, is on particularly this kind of very strong Salafi position. It's this kind of arrogance where it's like, I have to hide what I do that's wrong. I can't admit that I'm wrong. I can't admit that I have a gap, that I need support from God, that I need to be a better human being. And I think that that's a really powerful lacking thing where you can't say, "Hey, I messed up. Hey, I'm flawed." And I think that's a really good thing that's within Christianity, is that there's this component of saying I am flawed and I need to be saved. And I think it's a very powerful thing. So I just wanted to add that.
1 second, 1 second. D Wood talking about Zut. Isa talking about the gospel. You see? Hey, hang on. Someone dissed Isa. Sorry, that is a bannable offense here. Where is it? Who did it? Wolverine. Where is Wolverine? Stupid name. Can't even spell Wolverine right. Where'd Wolverine go, man? If you see Wolverine, block that loser. All right, Thaddeus.
He said, "Yes, fine, you are blessed." That's what he just said that though, so it's not what you're looking for. Oh, shut up, Issa, you twat. You want me to block him?
Yeah, block him. Talk to Issa like that. Issa wouldn't block you, but I will. Talking trash to
Oh, you're
Issa.
very sweet. Thank you. I appreciate
That's how we
that.
roll. Yeah. Nobody talk bad about Issa on this channel, man. I will mess you up. All right, Thaddeus, we got some more. We got some, that was a long clip. We went through the long clip. We got a couple of short ones.
Mm-hmm.
We got 2 short ones.
Yeah, so
well, one really short
that was 2 nights ago is what we just watched late night. So it might have technically been yesterday, but close to 48 hours ago. Maleek was on JC's channel this afternoon. You moving the live stream back was very beneficial because I was able to go through those clips super fast. JC is she identifies as a Christian. I have no reason to doubt she is a Christian, but she's well known among other Christians on TikTok as a Dhimmi for the Dawa guys. So they like to go on her channel, especially Maleek. Maleek loves to go on JC's channel. He went on her channel today and revealed some more of what he and Sam have been talking about.
Oh, someone said that Wolverine is a Shamoon fan. That kind of explains the reaction to Issa. And then people here saying Shamoon is watching. I'm guessing, what is he?
I bet he is.
Yeah. Yep. Shamoonian. Yeah. So people saying that. Yeah, Sam, man.
If a lot of people are saying it, he might actually be watching us on his live.
Yeah, Sam, you don't have to be creeping around, man. Just, let me know. I'll send you an autograph, man. All 3 of us can sign it. All 3 of us can sign it, man. Since you like watching us, not in the watcher sense, but you know. All right, let's go ahead and check out the next one.
Hey, Sam, remember? Hey, since Sam is watching, I'm just going to say this. Hey, remember Sam when I first started going against you, and you tried to get me to come on your show, and I said let's have a debate on a neutral platform, and the debate topic will be: is Sam a Christian or not? And I'm still open for that debate, so feel free to schedule that on any platform you like.
Hey, you know what's funny? Someone sent me. I didn't watch. I think Avery was on there on the screen in the screenshot. So this must have been their recent discussion. But apparently, at some point, someone sent me the picture. Apparently, Sam went to his YouTube search during the live stream, but he's showing it live, and his top search result is me. So I'm what he's constantly looking up on YouTube. Yep. Sam sits there watching my videos and live streams with Every Breath You Take by The Police playing in the background. Every breath you take, I'll be watching you. It's called the Stalker Song, everyone. The Stalker Song. All right. But enough about weird, creepy stalkers who are watching us right now. Let's check out more from Maleek. Yay!
Okay,
So
if the different story if you're doing it in your own home and you're doing it on your
How do
own
you know that's not
terms,
his home?
because he was
How do
literally
you, how do
stated
you?
verbatim that he was in his grandmother's home when he did that, and then got
I
his
know, but
grandma to
that's
sing.
the.
So why would he have?
Wait, who's this? Grandmother's home? Who?
I should have. I forgot what was coming up. I should have explained the context here. So this is the only clip that's not related to our topic, but I thought it was very insightful. So the context here, Maleek joins her live, and I've learned from watching enough TikTok garbage that at least everyone that is connected to Maleek in some way, probably most people on TikTok in general, are adults, the ones that aren't literally kids, of course, that are adults whose brain never matured. They still think like children. So he comes on, she's confronting him about stuff, and he's confronting her about stuff. And it's all like, you said this in some other live stream, and I didn't like that you said that type stuff. But what they're talking about here is a Muslim who is named Henny, who is a revert. He is a convert from Christianity, and he has been living. He is married, but despite that, has been living in his grandparents' basement. And when this whole Quran desecration, Malik inspired stuff got started, he got really upset and destroyed a bunch of his grandparents' property who are Christians. And Maleek here is basically saying, that's no big deal if you destroy Christian stuff because it's your property. But here's the thing. First of all, he says it is a big deal when we destroy our own property that is Islamic. And it wasn't even his property. It was his grandparents' property. And as a result of him doing this, he's being persecuted by his grandparents. Remember, he converted to a Muslim. He's been a Muslim for a year. He's still living in their house. But he's being persecuted and disowned by them because they didn't like him destroying their religious property.
Interesting.
I think it's really sickening too that your family is giving you refuge, giving you love, giving you support, and then you bite them on the hand like that. You bite the hand that feeds you. It's so sickening and evil. Just because you said, "Oh, I took on this other tradition." That's your family. That's such an evil thing to do.
Hang on, one quick comment here. Let's go back. I want to address one quick comment here. Interesting stuff. Let's see. Sam loves bringing up your compliments about his Bible memory. He reminds his audience all the time how highly you think of him and how he's a great Bible teacher. Well, that's interesting how he's interpreting that. Now, let me go and ask everyone here. Do a little thought experiment. Sam is not Satan. Let's be clear. Suppose Satan were to start leading a Bible study. Do you think that Bible study would be, hey, Satan is good, Satan is your buddy, worship Satan? Or do you think it would be the absolute most mind-blowing Bible study you've ever seen to get you to keep coming back so that over time he steers you in the direction you want to go? Which one? Guess what? If Satan were leading a Bible study and he were able to quote all these verses and talk about their background and so on, guess what? I would say, wow, that Bible teacher really knows Scripture. Do not follow him. And do not let him control you, and do not let him manipulate you, and don't fall for this. So that's as far as someone who knows Scripture. Guess what, guys? Sam has great scriptural recall. Who do you think knows Scripture better, Sam or Satan? Does that mean we should all go to Satan as the greatest Bible teacher, or would Satan be using his knowledge of Scripture to lead people away from Jesus? Which one? Good question, right?
I'd have to say this is a pretty solid analogy. I do not see any flaws in it whatsoever.
Mm-hmm. All right, now let's go back to this video.
Okay, if the different story if you're doing it in your own home and you're doing it on your
How do
own
you know that's not
terms,
his home?
because he was
How do you,
literally
how do
stated
you,
verbatim that he was in his grandmother's home when he did that, and then got
I
his
know, but
grandmother's
that's
things. So why would he have Christian things in his home if he's been a Muslim for 1 year?
no.
Like
What I'm
what?
saying is that's his property. He can do whatever he wants with it.
Whoa,
That's not his
hey,
He can do
property. That
whatever
was
he
his
wants with it.
grandmother's.
I want to start using that clip. We'll put that. We'll insert that into an episode of the Quran Demolition Ranch. Not in the Zoot sense, but we'll insert that.
Property. Those,
Yeah, and it's
the
his property.
iconography is his grandmother's. That's not his.
So before you play the rest of this, I'll need you to play the third clip. It was sent to me after I sent the clips, but it's a compilation of what was just being talked about there, with the context, with Henny in his own words, explaining what he did.
Work. Oh, Henny's a dude. For some
Yeah.
reason, Henny sounds like a woman. All right. So you say third clip. All right. This one's short.
Already got spoken about. This already. I'll
He's
mute.
being persecuted. He's being persecuted in his own way by his family. You don't know what his family's doing to him because he's Muslim. He left Christianity, and he has to deal with the crap from his family now for that.
I already did it, so I got to stand on it. I did piss on Paul's letters, and I did eat Galatians and whatnot. But to be fair, I did that out of extreme retaliation.
Yeah, to be fair, you don't.
But even then,
no.
Like
what
what?
I'm saying is
This is all good. So extreme retaliation against something he didn't like. That's interesting. Okay.
that's his property. He can do whatever he wants with it.
That's not his
sorry.
property.
Do
That
whatever
was
he
his
wants.
grandmother's property. The iconography is his grandmother's. That's not his. Okay.
I know, but what I'm saying is that first off, it's in retaliation. It's an anger response. I'm not even.
Good to know.
I'm conflicted
So-
here. Oh, sorry.
No,
He
you
said
can go
that
first,
he
Issa.
was- Oh, thank you. He said he was urinating on Paul's letters. Why? Like, what is? First of all, it's talking about like localized churches. There's a certain kind of wisdom in that era of what's going on in these kind of communications. What is the problem with Paul? Like, what do you get out of that? What is so wretched and evil about Paul's letters? I mean, I've read them. I don't see what is so horrendous. It's not like go and do global war and hurt people and take people's lives and take people's stuff. That's not what these letters talk about. It's about kind of guidance of how these new kind of follower of Christ communities are kind of being, how they should be regulated and helping support that. So I'm like, what is so problematic about that? I don't like, it's so weird. Like, why would you have such a vitriol to it? I can understand if someone would, if like a text tells you go and, take people's lives and take people's stuff and people are angry about that. I understand
like the
that.
Quran?
That makes
Quran?
more sense. I'm not saying anything about that, but I'm saying about
Hey, you set me up for that one, man. You set me up for the alley oop. I'm like up under the basket and stuff. And you're like, ugh.
I hear you. I have no commentary on that point. I plead the Fifth Amendment on that particular point, on that comment. But I do think that it's so weird to have such an angry response, such a hostile response to these texts. Like, what is there to be hostile about? Even like if you're not a follower of Christ, you could just say, okay, this is like a historical text about, a spiritual leader within a community talking to the community that he's a part of. What's problematic about that? I don't know.
Well, yeah, the hostility towards Paul is basically kind of springs out of the Islamic dilemma. The Quran confirms our scriptures, and yet Muslims look at it and they don't line up. And back in the day, they would just say, oh, these were all changed in the 4th century at the Council of Nicaea. Okay, that will work with really stupid people. Actually, anyone with any sort of education knows that we can trace our doctrines, Jesus' death, resurrection, and deity, back to the 1st century. So you can't blame the 4th century unless you want to say they had a time machine at the Council of Nicaea. Therefore, you have to blame someone in the 1st century for why the Quran doesn't line up with the previous scriptures. And who do you need to blame? You can't just say some random person on the street totally changed Christianity, right? Because you need someone who somehow, even during the, like, while the apostles are there, somehow overpowered all the other apostles and totally corrupt the teachings of Jesus and so on, and even overpowered Allah. And so they need someone who is in the first century, but you can't blame Jesus because he's a devout Muslim, according to Muslims. And you can't blame his apostles, his original apostles, because they were devout Muslims. And who else do you have? You need someone who is in the first century, isn't Jesus, isn't one of his original apostles, but was really powerful. And you absolutely have to blame him because there's no one else to blame. So they unleashed their rage on the Apostle Paul, not realizing the early Muslims said that Paul was a true disciple of Jesus. The early Muslims said that. And the reason they said that was because in the Quran, Allah said, Surah 61, verse 14, Allah said he was protecting the true followers of Jesus until they became uppermost. So the early Muslims said, well, that includes Paul. It has to include Paul. You can't have someone going in there and corrupting the entire thing. It can't. That would mean Allah dropped the ball. Can't have Allah dropping the ball. So these guys must have been as good as gold. Later Muslims don't have that much respect for Allah or Muhammad. So they just, I mean, it's just a weird situation. Like, think about this. Like, their view is, like, Allah says to Jesus, Surah 3, verse 55, that he's going to protect Jesus' followers until the day of resurrection. And so Jesus has Allah's word. Hey, don't worry about your followers. I know you're going away, but don't worry. I'm gonna take care of your followers. I'm gonna make sure they win. And the standard Muslim view now is Allah tried. He tried really hard, but the Apostle Paul was just more powerful. He's just more powerful. And it's like, okay, just do the math here, guys. Heard of the transitive property? The transitive property. Okay, if you got Muhammad, here's Muhammad, and Muhammad is a servant of Allah. So Allah is more powerful. But then the Apostle Paul comes in, and he's just way more powerful than Allah. Allah wanted to protect Jesus' followers, but Paul just came in and corrupted him. So the Apostle Paul, way more powerful than Allah. But the Apostle Paul calls himself a mere bondservant of the Lord Jesus Christ. All right, via the transitive property, Muslims who believe this, whom should we be listening to here? Muhammad? He's at the bottom of the hierarchy you have established. Guys, when you say someone has overpowered your God, you guys got a messed up theology, man. Messed up theology. All right, so we got this. Now we're ready to go on to the second clip?
Yeah, so just one clarification. Again, Mary was kind enough to point out that I did not adequately explain the situation with Henny. So Henny becomes a Muslim. He and his wife are living rent-free in his parents' house. I don't know if he has a source of income, but either way, he's a financial burden to his parents. They don't kick him out because he becomes a Muslim or whatever, right? They do at some point get sick of him, though. And then his grandparents very kindly take him in despite him being a Muslim. And remember, this is all Christian persecution of Muslims, right? They very kindly take him in and his wife and allow him to live there, mooching off their financial resources. And then he decides to desecrate their property. And then they say, enough is enough. You need to get out. And that is how Christians persecute Muslims, according to Henny and Maleek.
So that's the persecution.
What were the things that were destroyed?
She was talking. She was talking there about religious icons and stuff, and then he was talking about did something to the letters of Paul and things like that.
I heard the letters of Paul.
Yeah, he himself said the letters of Paul in that clip. I think that there was, she calls it icons. I don't know if it's like literally Orthodox icons or whatever, but some religious decorations for sure that are on their walls. He like rips them off and smashes them and stuff.
It's strange to me that, like, if you're a Muslim, you might like disagree with, let's say, Christ being depicted as an image. But why would you destroy an image of a holy person from your own tradition? This is the things that I'm not... So I don't come from these kind of Salafi strands. Like, I don't understand them. Like, the attacking of the Bible. All of this stuff is, like, so... I've never heard it before. And it's so strange to me. And then I'm, like, hearing this point of, like, well, we're going to destroy images of Christ. I'm like, that's your prophet, dude. Like, What's wrong with, like, do you not understand that you're attacking your own tradition? When you attack the Bible, you attack your tradition. When you attack images of Christ or, you know, texts about Christ, you're attacking your own tradition. You could say, well, it's corrupted. Then you just start in a worse condition, because then you're saying God is corrupted. Like, it's mind-numbingly ludicrous. Like, my brain is melting. Just every angle this is going, I'm like, my brain is melting. That's all I can say.
That's what happens when you're Sufi. Your brain melts.
And just in case it wasn't clear, the Bible was also his grandmother's, potentially a very precious object to her, and he ripped that up, and then apparently, according to him, literally pissed on it.
And then they said, you're not living here rent-free anymore. Go somewhere else. Oh, my goodness. This is the persecution against Muslims. That's their example of persecution against Muslims, guys. All right, let's go ahead and check out this other clip here. We'll recap the beginning since we cut it off pretty early, but now we have that.
Okay, if the different story if you're doing it in your own home and you're doing it on your own
How do you know that's
terms.
not his home?
Because he was
How do
literally
you-
stated verbatim that he was in his grandmother's home when he did that, and then got
I
his
know, but
grandmother's
that's
things. So why would he have Christian things in his home if he's been a Muslim for 1 year?
No,
Like
what I'm
what?
saying is that's his property. He can do whatever he wants with it.
That's not his
can do
property. That
whatever
was
he
his.
wants.
Do you hear this guy? She's saying that's his family's property, and here he's saying, how stupid is Maleek? He's saying, no, that's his property. She's saying, why's he got all Christian icons after being a Muslim for a year? You think that was his stuff that he was attacking? It was someone else's stuff, and then they kick him out for destroying their stuff. How is that Muslim persecution? What a dope, man! What a weird dope. Well, and why is it that the women that he talks to and attacks so frequently are way smarter and have way more common sense than him? It's weird.
Mother's property. Those
it's his
the
property.
iconography is his grandmother's. That's not his.
Good point.
I'm not saying that for your sake. I'm saying that based on what I say.
I can confirm this too. Sam Shimon told me last night that he's been watching along, and he said that David Wood started all this too.
What, David Wood?
You know what David Wood, Sam told me? He said, I know David started everything. I've been watching. He started everything. All he said is like, I just don't like that you went for David's wife because I know her and she's decent.
So, David, does that sound like Sam? Does that sound like something what Sam would actually say?
That is exactly the sort of thing Sam would say.
Huh. So Maleek knows exactly the kind of thing that Sam would say.
Isn't that interesting?
It was like Sam might have said it.
Yep.
To Maleek.
So Sam and Maleek apparently besties right now chatting. And who is this? And by the way, that was his problem, that Maleek went after my wife. He didn't just go after my wife. Went after a lot of wives, saying he's going to make a lot of them concubines, including mine. And IP's wife. And he calls God Logic's wife whore and all kinds of other things. Interesting stuff. And that's Sam's bestest buddy. Is he going to say Lucian's afraid of my son, Lucian? No. My son Lucian's problem in life is he's not scared of anything. And it has the potential to get him into trouble because he has no fear of consequences. How is this guy so wrong?
I don't know what I should or shouldn't say, but I'll just put it this way. David had to censor Lucian in his response.
He wants to be, guys, we're doing Quran Demolition Ranch, and I have to constantly be saying, no, you can't do that. No, you can't say, no, you can't do that, man. You're trying to go too far, man. You're trying to go too far.
We're not even talking about him. I'm talking about the son that wears the onesie and that shows up and just sits there bored on camera but won't speak up because he knows he drives a Jeep Cherokee and I know everything about him.
That would be thanks to Sneaking Muslim, who apparently looks this stuff up for him. And don't worry, that will all be dealt with the Bar Association. Luke's
But he doesn't say
scared.
a lot on stream. He comes on the stream, which he doesn't have to do, but doesn't say a lot because he's terrified of Maleek, because Maleek knows what kind of car he drives.
He's scared of Maleek, everyone. Little side note. Yeah. Let's just say Luke is in the latest Quran Demolition Ranch. He was in the original 2. He was in episode 1, and he's in episode 2. He's in episode 2, where I had to hold him back from some things. Anyway, he may have shot Quranosaurus. We made Quranosaurus. We made an entire life-size T-Rex out of the Quran, and Luke had a 357 and did something to him before I burned it. But anyway, let's see. Charges.
So they're saying that they're pressing charges against you. What do you?
That's all lies. David has open court cases, and so does Logic. The only people who have
I have open court cases,
And it's a lie that we're pressing charges.
One that's
Maleek,
not.
I'm pretty sure I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, that's Maleek. You're just because this insane projection. When we tell you we're doing it, buddy. We're doing it. Yeah, so there's that, and then I have open charges. What the heck? About what? Oh, because on my thing, I got one of my friends to say that I was a victim of David. Yeah, good luck with that, you giant walking clown emoji.
open court cases against some of the Christians.
Who?
Maleek has claimed. Maleek's been around the world, been around the U.S. They can't do nothing. They're all lying. They said that they took Speaking's license, his law license, but you just saw Speaking.
We didn't say we took it. Thaddeus put the information together on what he did and sent it to the California Bar Association to start the process. We even put the whole process because it's on their site. This is the whole process. Mm-hmm. And so this is how this works. They get the information and then they do their investigation and then they have a little trial. They have a little trial with him. And guess what? We get to testify and play videos of the stuff that he admitted and that you said about him. We didn't say we got him disbarred. The process to have him disbarred because he committed multiple crimes and helped you commit multiple crimes, that process has begun. Why can't you say one thing that is like correct at all? You have to, I don't know what to do, man. Compulsive liar.
Yeah, and it's a complete lie that we're pressing charges. I mean, we technically haven't pressed charges yet because you know what I did immediately after I came home from Quran Demolition Ranch, Maleek? I started to prepare some documents. You know, you like to talk about what a nerd I am and what a geek I am and how pathetic
He's got
it
a
is.
point there.
Hey, I own that. But you know what that means? I have the patience to prepare a very detailed, comprehensive report. And I'm preparing one for everyone who is your victim to submit. I'm certainly going to submit mine, and I know for a fact that other people are going to submit theirs as well. So yes, we have not pressed charges against you yet. It is in process. You better just keep hoping and praying that for once in your life you're right about something, but odds are not looking good for you, Maleek. Odds are not looking good for you because according to the legal experts I have spoken to, you have definitely violated the law repeatedly.
And Maleek, if you want to kind of know the issue, we only recently actually contacted California authorities, and they said we have to go to our local authorities, report things there, and then have our local authorities report things to the California authorities because it's basically all the stuff you're doing with the doxing and so on and the harassing. It involves multiple states, and so that's what they broke down for us. So now we know. But yep, that was all just recently. So now we know the appropriate process, and just be patient, my friend. Just be patient. Guess what? We're patient. We're not in any rush. If we were in a rush, then the moment you started doxing people, we would have jumped all over it. We'd have rushed out. We'd have got to, but we could tell this guy might keep going. And we gave you an opportunity to change, and you didn't, right? Because if you'd have changed and repented, that would have been one thing. We might have said, oh gosh, look at all this stuff this dude did. But you know what? We've done stuff too, and this guy just decided to change and so on. We gave you months to change, and all you did was get worse. And so, guess what? You keep getting worse, then we have no reason to think that you're just going to, decide to become a better person. Then we conclude, no, you actually have to get locked up. This guy, that is the only path forward for this guy. He has to be locked up. He has to be separated from people so he can quit committing crimes against people. And so other people need to be protected from you. So you need to go to jail, and for your own good, yep. You need to be humbled, and that can actually happen in jail. So, all right, there you go. Let's go.
In a suit and tie in court this morning. David just gives fake news. Sam Shimon said yesterday that David stole $20,000 off a Christian guy for a project and never gave the money back and never finished it.
He's still talking about that. Didn't we deal that? Like, this is breaking news. Hey.
Yeah, breaking news. Tim just said it yesterday, David. No one's ever heard it before.
Yeah. Let me break this down one more time. Yeah. Guy paid me to do stuff that I didn't finish. So, to make up for it, I spoke at his events for years and paid my own way. So, guess what? You want me to bring the guy on at some point? Ask if he has any problem or objection? You know who he has a problem with? Sam. Because he paid Sam too, and he said Sam would just hand him complete useless gibberish and kept getting paid for it. Anyway.
Interesting.
But yeah, so guys, I got paid for a project. I realized the project was going to take between 10 and 100 times as long as I thought it would take. It was way more work than I thought. And so, guess what? I just went and spoke at his events for years and paid my own way. So that's what we did. And in Sam's mind, this is like, hey, Maleek, this is how we're going to take down the Dizzle. You guys live in absolute fantasy land.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but you're on good terms with this individual now, and Sam is not.
Sam is on terrible terms. You know why? Not just because of all that stuff. He could put up with that. Sam horribly insulted and abused the guy's wife. I don't mean like physically, like with insults and so on against the guy's wife. And it was over something stupid like she went out to Subway to get him a sandwich and got the wrong things on his sandwich, and he just went on this brutal tirade of abuse towards her. I get her on too. I don't like doing this stuff. I don't like getting other people involved when they're not in this, but I mean, we can. So yeah.
Interesting.
And by the way, even after that happened, I tried to, hey, because this is before Sam went off the deep end in like 2020 or whenever he started going off the like total deep end. You guys keep in mind, Sam would go off the deep end before, but it would be like spurts, right? It would be like horrible thing, and then everyone around him is upset. And and later on when he's calmed down, I'll try, okay, guys, all right, Sam's got a temper and stuff like this. I'll try to smooth things over. I should not have done that because this guy's completely mental. But after he went off the deep end, then yeah, there was no more of that. But anyway, yeah, that's life. Yeah, that's always gonna expose me. Good luck, Maleek. Good luck with that. Bunch of losers, man.
One thing I wanted to say too about that I think is important is that sometimes we have projects and we might not understand the extent of what the project is. So what happens is there could be a recalibration, and you decided with, the contractor to kind of have a different kind of recalibration because it just was the project didn't work out. That happens in life.
That's most of my things. I think it's related to psychopathy that you know, I always think like I always feel like indestructible. I always think I can like, oh, 2 billion Muslims and a bunch of jihadis want to slaughter me. I can take these guys, right? It's helpful in certain situations, right? But with like, I would say probably 95% of the stuff I start seems easy in my mind when I start, and then I get into it and I keep going, and it turns out to be massively more difficult than I thought it would be. And sometimes it's just so massively difficult that I'm like, okay, this is not going to get finished unless I'm on like a team of like 8 or 10 people, and 8 or 10 of us working together might finish this. But me, it would take me like half of the rest of my life to finish this project that I just thought I was going to knock out in like 3 months. Anyway, that's life. And, well, you've got Sam, and all the stuff he does talking about, raping people's moms and stuff like that. But that's how he is, right? In his mind, he could like murder a busload of children deliberately in cold blood. And if he's mad at you and he found out you jaywalked, he'd be like, oh my goodness, I have to expose this guy for jaywalking. And it would be like the biggest thing in his mind. And anyone else, he doesn't get it. Anyone else who's watching this is like, wait, you murdered a busload of people and this guy jaywalked? Oh my, what? You're complaining? Are you a lunatic? That's how he is. So yeah, but that's how Maleek is as well. And so hats off to him. You guys and your fans, do your worst. Let's see what you got.
So before you continue, Sam's other former best friend, Anthony, is in the chat. It's almost like we're all friends or something. But anyway, Anthony says he can testify that that is the truth of what happened.
Oh, yeah.
And that he is with the person that we're referring to vaguely right now.
Let's see.
I wanted to ask one thing too. I was thinking, does Maleek condemn what Central Dawa did in that debate with AP where he said his blood was halal and then he did the execution sign? Is there a condemnation of that?
What was that? I was looking for something.
I was saying, does he condemn Central Dawa in the debate with AP where he said your blood is halal and then he did the execution sign?
How would Maleek condemn anyone? How would Maleek condemn anyone for that when he threatens people way more? I mean, he would do the same thing. All right, so this is Anthony Rogers, who is with the guy that Sam is referring to right now. And he says, I can testify to that. I'm with the guy right now. And Anthony was there. We used to go to the same events and stuff like that. So, all right, if this is, and again, I'm not saying this is not a problem. I do have a problem. I start things and like, last year, started cranking out an Islamic Dilemma book. Between halfway and 2/3 through, well, let me put it this way. I'll get a certain way through a project, and then I'll start not liking it, but I'll use willpower for a while to keep going. And then after a while, it will become something I hate doing. And then at that point, I'm easily distracted because I would rather be doing something else. And there's always other things to do. Like if I'm on YouTube, I can always make a video. Like if I start not liking something, I start doing a video. And I start making videos, and then I start putting it off. And then anyway, years goes by and I don't finish. And that's probably 95% of things I start. So if Sam wants to really, I don't know. Here's the thing. I don't know how I will expose him for this when I'll tell you. I'll tell you how screwed up I am. Does anyone out there think I'm not, I do not tell you how screwed up I am, guys? Because if I haven't made that clear, you can go watch my testimony video or any of the other things I blurred out and stuff. Oh my goodness. All right, here we go. A love relationship. Here we go.
Yeah. So remember that guy at the start who prophesied that Sam and Maleek would go from enemies to lovers? This is the clip I said, you may be surprised at what you see later.
So you're going to be, so would you say that you're on a mutual term with Sam?
Huh? What do you mean mutual? I mean, like, I told him, look, this is my convo with Sam. You're a blasphemer. I can't really rock with you like that. He said that he does it because he got, Muslims heard him when he was younger. He said he stopped talking about Islam now. He only talks about inter-Christian stuff. I said, you want to debate me? He said, I can't debate you because I got a special love for you. Then I went and told him, let's do Orthodox Muslim, right? Like you and Orthodox Muslim debate. And then guess what? he said, I'll do it for you. Because I told him, why are you going to debate Khalil and Danny? And he said it was a favor. And I said, okay, do it for me a favor, debate Orthodox. He said, I'll do it. I got you. He said, I just don't want to do like no formal debate. And I was like, okay.
Guys, you hear this? I'm backing this up. Guys, Maleek. I keep saying this. Sam decides his positions based on his emotions, and then he uses his brain power and knowledge of Scripture to justify whatever his emotions have decided for him, right? And here you have Maleek, who doxed my wife, posted her phone number, had his followers calling her up over and over again, sending messages in the middle of the night, woke her up in the middle of the night. I was out of town. Posted our home address, posted pictures. He's calling on people who's going to stand up for Islam and so on. GodLogic's wife goes after GodLogic's wife, starts posting pictures of her, takes video clips when she was auditioning for a show, makes it sound like she's auditioning for porn and so on, goes after doxes IP, goes after IP's wife, says he's going to make her concubine. ISO Elohim says he's going to make her his concubine, doxes her and her husband, posts pictures of babies, people's children. He goes after Thaddeus. He goes after all these people. And Sam, based on my love for you, Maleek, I'll do anything you want, man. Anything you want. I'm here to help you. Why? Because he looks at Maleek and says, this is the guy attacking David. And so anything he does, totally fine with me. That's how screwed up this guy. All you Sam fans out there, you guys are messed up. You guys are messed up. You could have someone who is like mass murdering Christians. And if they were simultaneously while mass murdering Christians insulting me, Sam would be like, wow, what a great guy. What a great guy. I'm not even joking, guys. That's how messed up he is. Mm-hmm. Weird stuff. All right. Where'd that one start? Because that's some interesting stuff.
Yeah. Definitely. That's played all the way through. No commentary.
All right. Here's love relationship.
Describing Sam.
I have to say, these guys were meant for each other. I'm not talking about any sort of real relation. I'm talking about these guys destroy like narcissists, destroy everything around them, get super enraged and will destroy themselves in order to get it whoever they're mad at and stuff. These guys were meant for each other because they're exactly the same. Only difference is Sam has a much greater knack for Scripture and therefore will always be able to dupe more people. He'll be able to dupe more people than Maleek will, because he can draw people in. Look at my knowledge of Scripture, and people go, "Oh wow, he really does know Scripture really well. Let me follow this guy," and I'll just look past all the how screwed up he is. All right, here we go.
So you're going to be so would you say that you're on a mutual term with Sam?
Huh? What do you mean mutual? I mean, I told him. Look, this is my convo with Sam. You're a blasphemer. I can't really rock with you like that. He said that he does it because he got, Muslims heard him when he was younger. He said he stopped talking about Islam now. He only talks about inter-Christian stuff. I said, you want to debate me? He said, I can't debate you because I got a special love for you. Then I went and told him, let's do Orthodox Muslim, right? Like you and Orthodox Muslim debate. And then guess what? He said, I'll do it for you. Because I told him, why are you going to debate Khalil and Danny? And he said it was a favor. And I said, okay, do it for me a favor, debate Orthodox. He said, I'll do it. I got you. He said, I just don't want to do no formal debate. And I was like, okay, cool.
I just know what Sam would be saying.
Can I just finish?
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, and then after that, he said, I'll do it with Orthodox Muslim. Then he emailed, at the time we were emailing, he emailed me 2 hours later. He gave me his phone number. He's like, call me. I need to speak to you about something. Then we spoke. He's like, Logic is blocking it. Logic told me not to do it. And he's like, I was like, look, I can get Libyan to pull the video down of what Logic said, but it doesn't make sense because Muhammad Hijab was talking about his wife too, and he still debated him. And then he's like, that's a good point. I'm going to ask him about it. So I said, okay, if he pulls the video, you do the debate. And he said, let me ask him. He went back and he said, Logic said no still. I have to honor my brother. I like the guy and this and this and that. I don't want to upset him.
So there you have it. A couple interesting things there. Maleek, according to Maleek, right? So take it with a grain of salt, but according to Maleek, Sam told him that he's not interested in going after Islam right now. He's only doing inter-Christian debate. I did go to Sam's channel, and for the past month or two, almost every single video Sam has done is attacking one Christian or another. So that would be consistent of inter-Christian debate as Sam views it. According to Jai, who's seen it on last night's stream, Sam explicitly said that he's taking a break from going after Islam and that he's going to focus on the Talmud or Judaism because that is far more evil than Islam.
And I just want to point out, guys, we see this pattern over and over and over again. Sam's not like even 1,000th as popular as like a Candace Owens or a Tucker Carlson, but it's what we see. Candace spends years and she sees a problem with Islam. Tucker spends years, he sees a problem with Islam. Sam spends years, he sees a problem with Islam. All of a sudden something happens. Tucker gets fired from Fox. Candace gets fired from the Daily Wire. Sam loses all of his actual friends because of his behavior, and it's all because of their behavior, right? It's not something else. It's their behavior that causes you cannot be part of this anymore. And then they become enraged and eventually start blaming Jews for everything. And as they blame Jews for everything, they look at who their allies are. We got to blame Jews for everything. Who are my allies? Oh, Muslims. Oh, maybe Islam's not as bad as I thought it was. Maybe I need to now start forming alliances with some of the worst people in the world like Maleek because they can help me go after my new enemies. This is massively dysfunctional. But we're seeing it over and over again. And you're going to keep seeing this, guys. Going to keep seeing this. All right, we're going to check out.
He said something really weird, too, that I kept hearing. It sounds like Maleek wants to be like the Godfather.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, I'm the puppeteer of Sam.
He wants to. He just doesn't have. Yeah. Oh, you're saying of Sam.
Yeah, that's what he was saying. He's like, I want you to debate Libiano.
Dude, I get it. No, I totally get it. You are correct. So people ask, like, why did Sam become obsessed with going after AP? Like, why? I mean, this guy went from Islam to atheism to agnosticism to Orthodox Christian and so on. And then Sam just like completely enraged at him. Like, why? Well, there's a reason. Because in Sam's mind, I broke off with Sam and chose AP, right? I picked AP over Sam. So in Sam's mind, AP is this horrible enemy now because I chose him, right? But look what just happened. So now Maleek is thinking, hey, now I'm going to be Sam's best buddy. He's going to be my ally. We're going to work together. We're going to be setting out debates, and we'll be able to destroy all these other people because everyone will be focused on us. And with my awesome tactical abilities combined with Sam's brilliant tactical abilities and us always making the best decisions, we'll form an alliance, and then everyone will pay attention to us, and then all the people we don't like will have to disappear. And then Sam says, nah, I gotta go with God logic on this one. And then Maleek, what? Who cares about anyone else? We have to go after God logic. So now Maleek sees Sam and thinks that's going to be his best buddy and ally and work together. And then Sam chooses God logic over Maleek. And now Maleek says, who cares about anything else? We're just going after God logic. He's the kingpin that we have to destroy. These guys are so screwed up psychologically.
And so similar.
They need, absolutely. They need massive therapy. They are screwed up. These guys are screwed up. And you, their fans. I mean, Maleek only has a few. Sam has more than Maleek. But you, the fans, you're the ones who help. You're the ones who keep this going, right? Because as long as they have anyone paying attention to them, they've got someone's attention, and so they keep going, right? And so you make it impossible for them to actually hit rock bottom, which is what needs to happen to them. I'm not saying this. Oh, they need to hit. I'm saying this because I was seriously messed up, destroying everyone and everything around me, and wanted to destroy more and was going to destroy more. Hitting absolute rock bottom is what I needed. That had to happen. And so that's what they need. And so you, their fans who keep cheering them on, even if you just like the drama and like the destruction they cause, you're destroying these guys, and you think you're helping them, and you're destroying them. You are just completely destroying these guys. So be careful who you worship. There we go.
You know, it's
Apostolic
interesting. I saw a comment in the chat that was saying from Belgium. It says Sam is blaming David and AP for the quote unquote genocide in Gaza, and it's just wild.
Yeah, we caused
yeah.
that. We did it. That was us.
And it's like, do these people not know about war? Do they not know about history? Do they not know, like, this is not some like simple thing. Like, did America do genocide in Japan in Hiroshima and Nagasaki when they dropped the nuclear bombs? It's about the similar kind of casualty rate. Like, these people don't know anything about global history or anything like that, and they make these assessments, and I think it's ridiculous.
Well,
and the other thing,
hang on. The issue is, like, Sam doesn't care even slightly about people of God, not slightly. He just knows me and AP were talking about that, and so that became his issue, right? That's that.
That's fair. I totally hear that. And I think the other thing too is that Avery's brought up a lot, and I think a lot of these people are scared of Avery because, first of all, I mean, he has the perfect he has the perfect anti-Salafi equipment. There's no Salafi Muslim can really stand up to him because Salafi Muslims are dependent on literalism. They believe the Quran is literalist. So and Avery's knowledge of the Quran is pretty much vastly superior to any of these like Muslim debaters. Like we saw with Muhammad Hijab, it was it was a curb stomp battle. Like all Muhammad Hijab could do was laugh, and he couldn't actually really engage because he was completely outclassed. You know, Christian Prince went on Imam Claus's show, and you know Christian Prince praised Avery's performance. It's like, it's embarrassing, and I think people are scared of Avery because, particularly Salafi debaters, because that's what you see.
Sheikh Uthman, terrified. We'll run around the entire we'll run around the entire planet trying to avoid Avery. And
they can't.
And it's weird. It's weird because they simultaneously want the reputation that everyone's running from them, and then people can see in live time, no, you're running from that dude, and it's like destroying the image that they want to project to everyone. It's ruining it, right? Because you need that reputation to get attention so that you can be, fully supported for all your dawah and keep living your double life. And so you want your double life taken care of by other people, but that depends on you having this reputation that everyone's on the run from you. And he's basically Avery is massively more than any other person that I've ever seen in my life. He is screwing up their ability to put out that image of themselves. They can't. They look like they're scared to death of him, or they look like idiots if they actually say something. And so he's ruining it. He's ruining the entire Dawa scene. He's ruining it, and that's where the rage comes from. But anytime that something like that's happening, you're going to have the people who try to derail it. They have to derail it, and Sam is the derailer. He looks at it. No, can't have that. Let me derail all this stuff. Thinks he's serving God. Pretty sick. Let's watch this. Apostolic Christians.
Why is he going and saying that he's helping them? Since when has he ever helped apostolic Christians? Since when has David Wood and his mates that he goes live with, that look like they play Dungeons and Dragons, I
think she's talking about you, Thaddeus, because she definitely ain't talking about me.
I'm sure she is talking about me. But, David, when have you or I ever helped an apostolic Christian?
Huh?
Okay, so this is a thing that, Sam and people who are Sam loyalists do is like, they only hate me because I pretend to be Catholic. And I say it that way because Sam is not Catholic. This is not a diss on Catholics in any way.
He's full of crap. Guys, what give me one word I said about after Sam became a Catholic, or show me one word where I've said something like about Catholic. We joke around and stuff like that. That's what AP pointed out. We joke around and stuff. Mm-hmm. If it's a serious moment and people say, "Why are you not a Catholic?" I'll tell them. But even then, I'm pretty laid back, and I'll say, "Okay, I disagree with this. I disagree with this. I disagree with this. I disagree with this." But I could be wrong. So if you ever have some awesome argument for these things, show it to me, and then I'll agree with you. And I'll even point out, like, okay, I'm not talking to any saints or something like that, because I don't see any evidence that I'm supposed to do that as a Christian. But I could be wrong, because God could arrange it to where I ask a saint to intercede for me, and God conveys the message to the saint, and then that saint intercedes for me or something. That could be. I just have no reason to think that's true, so I'm not going to do it. If you showed me some great argument, so I'm not even the guy who's like, no, this is false, and you're all, you're not real Christians and stuff like that. I'm not the guy who does that stuff. But in Sam's mind, yeah, everything is a weapon for Sam. Everything. If I say I like chicken sandwiches right now, he will suddenly declare war on me for liking chicken sandwiches. That's how he is. Everything's a weapon. It's pathetic. Imagine a pathetic existence like that.
Blake in the chat reminded me of some important context, which I did know, but I had forgotten. This is them talking about how you could not possibly be interested in supporting Artsa Box because it helps Christians in the Holy Land. So basically, the Christians in the Holy Land are apostolic Christians. You hate apostolic Christians. You must have some other motive for doing it. Therefore, Sam is right.
Wait, why do I hate apostolic Christians?
Because Sam's claims to be an apostolic Christian.
Yeah. Let me be clear, guys. My problem with Sam is not the version of Christianity that he has chosen. My problem with Sam is, one, that he has like the worst. His behavior is worse than the lowest Dawa guy. He's worse. Way worse. Disgusting. And I can't be associated with, I can't be criticizing. That's pretty good stuff. I can't be criticizing Dawa guys for their behavior, or even Muhammad for his behavior when and then I'm working with this guy and doing shows with this guy, right? So that's one. The other thing is, always 100% of the time refuses to repent. He'll pretend occasionally just to remain on good terms with someone. It's always fake. It never lasts. And 3, I just look at him as like, the Almighty has given you these abilities to do this, like obviously to do this. And instead you use it to try and, go after anyone you don't like or anyone who has hurt your feelings or something like that, and to justify the most disgusting behavior I've seen from a Christian. And so you take this amazing ability given to you by God and you use it for evil purposes. All right, that's my problem with Sam. Anything else he says, it's a lie or a delusion on his part.
I wanted to share something.
I just have one question for you, David. She said that you've never helped any apostolic Christian in your life, and you never work with apostolic Christians. And she's using that term. She's not saying Catholics, right? She's saying apostolic Christians.
Yeah, what you mean apostolic Christians?
Is AP not Orthodox Christian?
Yeah.
Which is apostolic.
Yeah.
So do you never help AP?
No.
Do you never work with AP?
No, I don't. I wouldn't. I would never help someone. As soon as he said he was Orthodox, I was like, get away from me.
And just this past weekend, since I don't know if I'm implicated or not here, but just this past weekend, I was defending AP's belief in like the casual joking back and forth, and with someone who was more serious, who wasn't part of our group, but someone who's more serious on saying that Orthodox Christians are not real Christians. And I was defending him. I was literally defending his beliefs. So, yeah, you're delusional if you think this has anything to do with Sam's supposed Catholicism.
I want to do a little show and tell because I mentioned Artsabox. So look at this. This is from Artsabox right here. This is a cool kind of thing. So you should get Artsabox, like David said. Look at this. Look at this cool silver pendant. Yeah, I've had a subscription for them for like quite a while, and they have really cool stuff from the Middle East. They have like little food things. They have like little necklaces like this or a tile, and it's made by artisans who are Jewish and Christian there. It's really cool, and it's like a really nice kind of thing. And I think it's so weird that people are attacking it. It's
That's
Jewish
what I mean.
And Christian people there. It's like nothing weird.
Like what level of insane and messed up do you have to be that you have a problem with that. Like, okay, you've got Christians in Nazareth or Bethlehem, and they're making little olive wood crosses or something like that, and then Arts Up gathers things and puts them in a box and ships them to people who would like things, who would like things made over there by these Christians. And so they send them out. So everyone wins. And the Christians, they can sit around doing this. They can sit around making these things and have a living from making these things because there are Christians around the world who would like, a cross made by someone in Bethlehem or something like that. They would like that. They like that sort of thing. And it's cool stuff. Some of it's like seriously cool stuff. And just imagine how many shows have we had to bring this up because they keep bringing it up? Oh my goodness, it's the worst thing in the world. Seems like you're mental if you turn anything anyone does into like the worst thing in the world. You are screwed up, man. Guys, Maleek, Sam, seriously, being nice here. You guys seriously need to repent, and you need some serious psychological. I'm saying that as someone who, at the end of the day, wants what's best for you. Right now, I think what's best for you is hitting rock bottom. And so you need to lose all your followers and stuff like that. But that's because you refuse to take steps on your own. You could take steps on your own. You could go walk into a psychiatrist's office and explain how you live, and they would be able to give you some treatment and so on to help you. But you guys, you're such narcissists that the entire world has to change, not you. All right. Well, I'm going to teach you. No, you're the one. You're the one who needs to change. And that can happen the easy way, or that can happen the hard way. Now, matter of fact, there's the easy way, the hard way, and the dizzle way. So get ready for the dizzle way, guys. Get ready for the dizzle way.
Ever supported an apostolic Christian?
What's that?
I was going to say, and I think one other point here that we're learning is that these folks are super anti-Semitic. Like, these people really
of course.
hate Jews. And that's the key
hang on. That's the thing, though. I don't think Sam is just horribly anti-Semitic. I think it's, hey, being anti-Semitic is different from David and AP, and therefore he's becoming anti-Semitic just as again, anything. If I said I liked anything, he would suddenly think that is the most repulsive thing in the world and that I am completely evil for liking that thing. That's just how he is. He's always been like that. So he's seriously screwed up. So yes, he is a guy who rapidly became an anti-Semite just to be on a different side from me and AP. Sick stuff. Sick. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking of this. I'm starting to think what would be a good position to have on something, and then I'll pretend to be the opposite just to make Sam become the good position, because that's how screwed up he is. In other words, I thought that about Trump for a while. Trump would say something, and even if it was something everyone said for years, as soon as he said it, all the people who hate him would take the opposite position, even if 6 months earlier they agreed with him. As soon as they found out it was Trump's position, then they would take the opposite position and his position, which was their position and their previous guy and their previous politician's position. It would become like the most evil thing anyone could ever say, and you'd have to be a literal Nazi to have that position. I sometimes thought if that's how enraged people are, why don't you just come out and say the opposite of what you want in the world? Come out here. You know what we never need ever in a billion years? Border control. Never. We will never have I guarantee we will never have any border control. We want open borders here in the U.S. We want invited everyone from the entire planet. And then all of a sudden they'd be like, no, we want a wall that's 10 miles high because Trump is evil. But it's like Sam's like that, right? So I have to figure out some position that would be good for Sam to hold. And then I'll take the opposite position for a little while, and then he'll finally do something good at some point in his life. But anyway.
The thing that was interesting too is I was thinking about our debate with Junior and Rain, and it was interesting because he kept trying to push that you should hate Jews. He's like, you're a Christian, so you need to hate Jews. Being Christian equals hating Jews. And I think that's really weird. Yes, you might have people who call themselves Christians and they hate Jews, which I find strange and weird. I don't quite understand or fathom that. I'm as a person, I don't know what kind of Christianity this is. I mean, I think that that's something that's a problematic kind of thing that's being called Christianity. But he wanted to push that, and you and I were sitting here and this is stupid. You think we're going to engage this ridiculousness? He kept pushing that, Christians have to hate Jews. They must hate Jews. So you need to ridicule, mock, and insult Jews. That's what you need to do. And I was like, and we're just sitting here and like, this is dumb. You really think this is going to work? But some people, that's what they think. They think, we got you, Christians. You need to hate Jews. And I don't know. My mind is boggled by that.
Wrong, David. He is passionately anti-dispensationalist. I don't know if you're joking or not, but that's different. That's not the direction he's been going in. Like he's been that, but that's not what we have an issue with. I don't have I don't even care about some of these theological issues. That's different from the way he is now. This IDF soldier did that. Therefore, all Jews. And if you even say no, not all Jews, that shows you're evil and you're working for Netanyahu and being paid because they're funneling the money through Artha. Completely different story. You can have all sorts of different theological positions and so on. You can have all sorts of different theological positions. Guess what? I don't take positions on most of these things because I understand I don't know theology very well. That's different. That's different from other things that are going on. All right, let's finish this up. Let's see.
The reason why I'm not gonna respond to David anymore is because Sam told me on the phone I already beat him. He said you already cooked this guy. You have him in panic mode. He said in 20 years I've never seen him like that.
Like what? Do you have any clue what he's talking about?
So this might just be a complete lie. Sam may not have said this, but Maleek says that according to Sam, he's never seen you so panicked.
Thaddeus, Sam is no longer around me. We know he watches me online, but do I seem panicked? We were just hitting up Columbus State and Ohio State and Dearborn and Hamtramck and so on, and we go live a bunch. And we were at Quran Demolition Ranch. How panicked have I seemed to you during all that time?
About Maleek, negative 100%. I mean, I don't know. I don't think you mentioned Maleek once the entire time. It wasn't a thought in your head until I told you that Maleek had gone live and there was some stuff worth responding to. Certainly no panic when you were talking to Muslims. No panic. I mean, Sam certainly didn't come up. Sam was not mentioned. I have no clue what you might be panicked over.
Yeah, but, Sam is the best judge of everything that's going on in my mind, and Maleek is too. All right, so, yeah. Take his advice, Maleek. Sam is the awesome judge of all things David Wood. He's always right.
So it's good. I'm done with him. I'm passing him over to Sam now. Now I'm gonna let Sam.
Two things. Wasn't Maleek just in the chat begging? So what? One, he's watching and begging to come on the show.
He's done with us.
But two, he thinks Sam is going to do something. Sam tried that crap last year and got wrecked. Oh my goodness. All right.
Get rid of him. And
that's actually what he was saying in the chat earlier too, right?
Hmm.
He was begging to come up personally, which means he's obviously not done with us. But he was also saying that Sam has a grand plan. He's going to get you tomorrow or whatever. Maybe he didn't say tomorrow, but he's going to get you soon. You're going to be humiliated. He said he was talking to me. So he said, Sam told me some very interesting things about you, Thaddeus. Well, that's amazing. Since I've never met Sam in my life, I don't know how he could possibly know anything about me, let alone interesting things. But, good luck with your alliance. Good luck with your alliance, Maleek and Sam.
All right, here we go.
His own Christian people are crumbling on him case by case. Logic, IP, don't want nothing to do with it. Thaddeus and the other guys, their 5 minutes of fame are over. They will never be on David Wood's stream ever again.
You're literally on my stream right now. Hold up. Hang on. Wait, hang on. So everyone's mad at me. And who did he mention? God Logic and IP?
God Logic and IP have cut you off. They want nothing to do with you.
Wait. Didn't we just do a tour with them? Weren't we just out there standing in Dearborn with them, standing in Hamtramck with them? And then you're not going to be live with what fantasy land does you guys live in, man? Like everything they say is the complete opposite. Hey, and look, I'll say again, IP, God logic. These guys don't get. These guys aren't interested in the Quran desecration. Guess what? I don't think they should be. Right. If they want to keep having, good call-in discussions and stuff like that. See, I think I do stuff that someone needs to do to deal with certain people, but I don't think most people need to be doing this because. So I'll do the crap work that someone needs to do, but most people shouldn't be doing. No one. I'm trying to think of anyone that I work with, do shows with, who said one word to me about stopping. Hey, could you not do this? Could you stop this? This is causing problems. I can't think of anyone who said that. Why?
Yeah, I don't want to give any. I don't want to give any specifics, just because of exactly what you said, that people shouldn't be associated with this. But people have said in private that they really do want to participate, but they know it's not best for their ministry, something along those lines. But certainly no one is disowning us, right? Certainly no one is like saying, I don't want to work with you anymore. And if they did, that'd be fine. But in my case, it was actually different. He wasn't saying that I would disown you or something. He was actually saying you would disown me, that you're only using me to get clips of Maleek. And now that Maleek's not going to go after you anymore, that you'll have no purpose for me and you'll just cut me off. So I thought that was quite humorous. So I went ahead and looked. I'd never done this before, and I actually would have thought it was much less, but I went and looked. You've been on my channel. You were on my channel 23 times at least, because I just did a search. There might have been others that did appear in the search before Maleek ever went on the scene. And I was on your channel 20 times before Maleek ever appeared on the scene. But apparently, you're only using me because in Maleek's mind, he cannot imagine a world where people are actually friends, where people actually
everyone has to everyone has to be
another,
using
right?
each other, right? Everyone's using each other, and that's the only reason for associating with everybody. Again, everything is projection with these guys. They here's how I think, and here's what. If I were in this situation, this is what I would be doing, and this would be my reasoning for it. Therefore, that is that person's reasoning and stuff. And they do that. They project with God logic. They project with me, and it's just where have you been, dude? Don't come. Oh my goodness, dude, go away, man. Oh, what? You and Jim are beefing? Dude, seriously? All right, let's go ahead and check this out.
Watch the stream, dude.
The person ultimately that has done a lot for Christianity and a lot of debates, and the one that's, gone out there, has been Sam Shimon. He's the one that, is knowledgeable. He's someone who is knowledgeable.
He's knowledgeable. What has he done? Apart from some apologetic stuff, what has he done? Anyway,
regarding what he's exposing to, he's so knowledgeable. I mean, he's the one that
this seems like deliberate. Like, hey, let's pray. Let's start boosting up Sam and stuff because he's why. Now think, guys. These are people who admittedly only think in terms of using people to get what they want. And oh, shocker, Sam, who's helping them. Suddenly he's the greatest Christian in the world. Shocker.
The video up of AP saying Baruch Hashem and kissing the wall.
AP didn't kiss a wall.
So how do you guys accept David Wood and AP as Christians even?
Look, we all know that people that go and kiss the wall are getting paid.
What? Why do we have this anti-Semitic stuff? It's so disgusting.
Oh yeah. But where did AP kiss the wall? He kissed the wall? I didn't see that. Where did he do that? Someone said
this is literally the same woman who a second ago said that you would never actually work with Artsabox out of care for Christians because you hate apostolic Christians, right? So this is just so crazy. She's just like glazing the crap out of Sam.
He's planned, man.
So many debates, blah 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 blah. As I pointed out earlier, I asked you earlier how many debates you did, and you said like over 100, but I think it's probably close to 200. Sam has not done many debates. He debates on his channel where he's in complete control and can kick anyone at any time, and calls them all kinds of names. That's not debating. Sam has done very few formal debates, but he's the great
because he derails them beforehand. He derails them. So someone will set up a debate, and then he'll start insulting the guy until it's derailed, and then they switch debaters. Well, let's see. Who's the real Christian? Here we go.
I have. I'm sorry.
Side-
Just one thing about like the kind of the anti-Semitism. I'm like, do these people know what following Jesus is about? Like, this is something that blows my mind. It doesn't matter the kind of stuff that you do. Like, let's say you do Passover, you put on tefillin, you wear tzitzit, you do all of this stuff. That doesn't matter if you believe that Jesus died for your sins and Jesus is the Lord. That's the critical point. That's what it means to be a Christian, at least in my opinion. You are the more of the experts on the panel than I am, but that's what I think. So if someone kissed the wall, that doesn't change their faith of believing in Jesus.
I don't believe he kissed the wall, because someone said it the other day and he said, where? He said, where'd I do that? So anyway.
But like hypothetically, even if he did, does that even
I wouldn't care. I wouldn't care. He kissed a wall.
It's so silly because that has nothing to do with Christianity. It has to do with these people being
it wouldn't mean you're not a, it wouldn't mean you're not a Christian. It would mean you really like that wall or something like that. And,
and you like the hotel and you're
I wouldn't do it.
I
wouldn't do it because it's too, I don't know. It's kind of, it'd be, well, I was thinking like, oh, yeah, these guys kiss the black stone and stuff like that. It's not the same thing. Muslims actually believe like the black stone is alive and will intercede for them at the judgment. So that is way more pagan. But yeah, just kissing rocks in general, I would not be a fan of it. That would be too weird. But no, I wouldn't say if you walked up and kissed a wall, it means you're not a Christian or something like that. It's like kissing, if you were to kiss a cross, I'm not even gonna kiss a cross or something like that. Anything. Like I have a. Like just, hey, that could be idolatry, so I won't do it and stuff like that. But I don't have a problem with other people doing it if they do it. But anyway, yeah,
totally get it. Yeah. And I think about the Western wall. The whole point is it's like the idea of it is saying, well, the temple was destroyed. It's like having this loving, fond memory.
No, I know it's like this. This is what's left. This is kind of the little bit of that time that's left.
Exactly. Yeah. It's a memory, and you're focusing on that memory. It's like saying, hey, I have like a picture of like a grandmother or someone I lost and then you kissed it. It's similar to that kind of thing. And it's so weird that these people, because of their anti-Semitism and their hatred of Jews, that anything that they can do, they want to hate Jews. That's what I'm hearing. I'm like, I hate Jews. That's all I keep hearing over and over again from this type of rhetoric. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's what I'm hearing.
All right, let's see.
He said that Sam is a pseudo Christian. He's not a real Christian. Sam said that they're not real Christians. They're LARPing as Christians, the wolves in sheep's clothing. So they're takfiring each other too. So how do we know who's the real Christian between the two?
Between Sam and David?
Yeah.
We can see by Sam's evidence that everything he presented, like when he was on live 2 days ago.
So David's not even a Christian. So why is Logic LARPing around with non-Christians?
I mean, I think would come to the Islamic side. I believe that the fruit of the Spirit, I believe that everything Sam's quoting verbatim is in the Bible. Everything Sam quoted and all the words that he used is in the Bible. He said it verbatim. He was quoting Revelation.
Blake's using that for David, not for Sam. She thinks David's good and Sam isn't.
Right.
So,
yo, under the feet.
We got 18 seconds left, man. What?
Okay. But the last clip's unrelated. Her logic is Sam accurately quotes the Bible, therefore he's a real Christian.
Yeah.
David, when he quotes the Bible, it's accurate, but I guess that doesn't count. So Sam quotes the Bible more. I agree that is true. Sam is obsessed with using the Bible for his purposes, right? He constantly takes scripture, quotes it accurately, and then blatantly misapplies it to his own purposes that have absolutely nothing to do with the context. That doesn't make him a Christian. That makes him an abuser of scripture.
Yeah. All right. 18 seconds left. Let's see.
Why do you guys keep talking about jail, bro? Just do it. Hey, can I tell you something? Okay. Under the feet? Go look up David Wood on the Virginia Beach Court Ministry. You're going to see he has a pending case. You'll see it's coming out soon. Don't worry. I just can't talk about it. The only reason I stopped talking about him and the girl is because I got told that I had to stop talking about it.
You got told what pending case? Do I have a pending case? This guy's such an idiot. What did you look up? David Wood, of which there are thousands in the United States. It's a common name. Sometimes I once got on a plane and they had assigned me the same seat with another David Wood just because it's a common name. And then we had to, and it was funny because he was there first. But I actually pulled out my ticket first, and they made that guy get up. And I was like, it was a messed up situation, but I was in a rush, so I didn't complain. But yeah, I looked up David Wood. This guy is so insane and delusional. But one second. So we have this guy again. How is Sam false teaching now? I get the same message from all these guys. No idea where you been, dude. No idea where you been. And I seriously. No, we're not going to recap everything from the Oh my goodness. All right, hang on. Gonna help you out real quick. This is the short version.
So whoever complained, let me say, you're a pig, you're an animal, you're a beast, you're a dirty dog, and you're good for nothing to be destroyed and sent to hell. Wallahi, Khalid Habib, my goal is to get your mother and piss on her and get the Shia to rape that whore and then also sodomize.
Hang on. Let me put this back up. Okay. So you don't have a problem. You think Sam's putting out good stuff, right? Sam's putting out good stuff. Yeah. Just listen to these words again. And then after I play this clip, again, this is the short version, guys. I have, you could make a 50-hour version of this is how he talks. So I'll play the short version, just some clips. You tell me you don't understand why I don't want to be associated with this guy.
Dog, and you're good for nothing to be destroyed and sent to hell. Wallahi, Khalid Habib, my goal is to get your mother and piss on her and get the Shia to rape that whore and then also sodomize you, you filthy dog. So what's your background, Augustine, besides your mother being a dirty whore? Shut your pie hole before I get your mother to mount your uncle again. Stupid little bastard. He's manifesting like his mother when the Shia mount her. Yeah, I think Radvan is confusing with his father. He used to beat the snot out of his mother after his father used to mount him. David Wood thinks...
Look, by the way, you see he's about to talk David Wood, right? Okay. I'm friends with AP. AP just said that his father used to mount him. All right? I'm supposed to be cool with that, right? Because, it's Sam. I don't want to cause beef with Sam. I don't want to be beefing with Sam, right? So he just gets to say whatever he wants about my friends, right? That's your thinking?
Before I get your mother to mount your uncle again. Stupid little bastard. He's manifesting like his mother when the Shia mount her. Yeah, I think Radvan is confusing with his father. He used to beat the snot out of his mother after his father used to mount him. David Wood thinks he's smart. Let me tell you what a dastardly Satan this spiritual bastard is. You stupid.
Keep in mind, I'm dastardly Satan bastard. That's what I am according to Sam.
Dumb little bastard. No disrespect to bastards. Maybe AP, that effeminate Turkish fag, will come and lay hands on you. The stupid fat cow. No, it was by your mother being a Shia prostitute in Iran. Shut the hell up, you stupid bastard. You stupid dumbass. Let me tell you why, David, you're a stupid fat bastard. You're too much of a narcissistic, sociopathic scum, tool of Satan, to humble yourself and seek reconciliation. No, you stupid bastards. You fake bastards, sons of Satan that think you're Christian and pious, that condemn me. So come on up, you little prostitute, you whore of Satan, you're a slut of Satan. You dumb, stupid, satanic bastard. You scum. Okay, you son of a whore. But the dumb, demonic bastard manifest. Now get the hell out of here. That Jake, that fat cow bastard, and his cow boyfriend, Orthodox lesbian, what the fudge is going on? She are mounting your whore mother, because you're a whore like your mother, and they fudge you and her, you filthy bastard whore, prostitute that you are. Your uncle's mounting you right now, you filthy lowlife. Stupid bastard, huh? What are you going to do now, you satanic bastard? I'm David Wood, and you got to follow my script. Yeah, you stupid bastard. No, you're a whore like your mother. You're a whore like your mother, brother. Go find who your father is, because it took 20 Shia to birth you. The Bible calls out whores and your mothers for being whores. You're a whore, brother. You're a whore. You're a bastard. You're a coward. I'd spit on you, but my spit is better than you. Because, Mango, they're all whores, sons of whores. Because your whore mother likes bald heads to rub her bald ass, because you're a whore like your mother. And you like your bald uncle because he mounts you because you're a whore like your mother. So your mother doesn't complain about bald asses rubbing her bald face and bald heads rubbing her bald ass, you prostitute. Bring your mother out of the darkness of being a whore like your grandmother, and stop letting your uncle molest you and mount you because you're a whore. Are you his whore? Because I think you're his whore. Because I think Lesbiano mounts your mother and sleeps with her. The same Muslims that fudge your mother? I didn't know that. Can you go to that faggot and tell him come on my stream? Hey, faggot, I know he mounts you and your mother. Here's the link. Orthodox faggot. Come on, faggot. Come on, fag boy. Only Orthodox Lesbiano, your mother's gay lover. Did they invite your mother too? Because I heard she's a whore, and they like to mount her and defile her because you're a bastard, you little effeminate faggot, you little whore, you prostitute. You son of Satan, you spiritual whore. Shut up, you stinking bastards. You're a drunken bastard. Ken, stop being a whore like your mother, dude. Your mother has already repented for being a whore. Why do you continue being a whore, you stupid bastard? I said that you are a whore, and your mother's a whore. Hey, we got a whore, a Shia whore, whose mother's a Shia prostitute. Don't hide like your whore mother. Bring Orthodox lesbian, your faggot lover, and fairy queen, faggot stone kisser, join me, because you guys are faggots. You're not men. Keep barking like your Shia prostitute mothers when they get mounted to do muta. Teaching is why your mother needs to repent of being a Shia whore, because his mother is the bastard prostitute of the Zoot people. There are no greater whores mounted by the Zoot than him and his mother. Yeah, because he laughs when he sees the Zoot stuffing his mother and him with their genitalia. Yeah, and they mounted your mother because you're their bastard seed, because they're two faggots and you're their bastard seed because you're a whore. Fat little bastard. What's the evidence that your mother is the best whore in Iran and you're the bastard whore of your uncle? Because the Bible is busy talking about your mother being a whore. Your mother's a whore. You're a bastard. You're a effeminate queer. You're gay. And Satan's proud of you because you're a whore of Satan. You stupid whore. They think all women are like their mothers who are whores because you're a Shia whore and your mother's a Shia prostitute. Are you a dumb, stupid bastard or are you a whore of Satan? Because you're a whore of Satan. Shia prostitute, you little whore. Here you go. Come on up, you filthy, effeminate sissy. Fat little bastard. There's the link, little whore. I'm an effeminate queer bait. I need to hide behind time. And then take their mothers like the Shia took your mother and mount them. Come on up. Don't hide like mommy did when the Shia came to do muta with her. That's why Orthodox lesbian whore is running to his mommy's bed where the Shia are. Satanic bastard. Because you're all the bastard seed of Muslim jihadis. Gay, fags. You are another whore. You're a prostitute like your mother. I know you're a whore like your mother. You condemn Palestinians, but then you make love to Palestinian men because you're a whore. You like to sell yourself to them. I want to chill out your mother, brother, because I know she's a whore too. So now go find your whore mother with this whore. So get out of here. You are a stupid bastard, Murtad. Now, can you tell me this guy's not a stupid bastard? Son of a whore? Because you're a filthy, low-life scum, son of Satan. You know? Because the fat boy, he's a whore like, you know, the Shia who mounted him and his Shia mother, not his Catholic mother, because he's a bastard whore, son of Satan. And that's why may Jesus do to you what he did to Ahmadinejad and Muhammad, who died of poison like a rat. May Jesus do that to you if you don't repent. Liam, is that what your mommy and your sister and your niece been sucking on? And Iran? Is that why you were born a bastard of your uncle? You're a whore like your mother, you whore. You little whore. You whore. You stupid bastard. But you're a whore like your mother. That's why you have to cover up for your gay lover because he likes to mount you when you mount him. Stupid whore. You are a fat slut, you filthy lowlife. You fat ass. Thank you, Lord. Hallelujah.
How is Sam false teaching now? I get the same message from all these guys. You get that message from us? Is that the message you get from us? Let's see here. He says, wow. He says, wow, what is this video? Is it clips thrown together of his worst moments? This sounds bad, but can't the same be done for almost anyone? I've never met anyone that could be done for. I've never met anyone who talks to people like that. I mean, I met a bunch of foul-mouthed people like in prison and stuff like that, but someone who is a Christian and by the way, that was like very short version. Longer version, everything he says he's being Christ-like. He's saying this is how Christ wants him to act, and this is what Christ does.
And to be clear,
and that's not false teaching, right? That's fine. This is good teaching. This is good, solid Christian teaching.
To be clear, all these clips were from a span of a couple months, I believe. Nowhere near Sam's entire
You
career.
can actually like the first one or two clips were from a couple years ago that's what kind of set it off. Someone sent them to me, and I was like, okay, I can't be associated with. I can't be doing live streams with someone who says he wants to help Shias hold down his mother and rape and sodomize. I can't be associated with it anymore. So that was kind of the deal breaker. So I had those. That was like two clips. Other than that, you could check the shirts. This was from just a few live streams, and it was just okay. Let me go through a few live streams and cut and take the insults from a few live streams. But you could basically pick any of his live streams and find the same thing. And
that's what people in chat were saying. They're saying this is his everyday, right? That this is his
that's
everyday
everyday
behavior.
Sam right there. And let's check out a couple more comments.
And-
Whoa,
and notice
Sam.
that he keeps saying he keeps saying whore, prostitute, and bastard. And the reason he says those three words over and over again is because they're words that happen to appear in the Bible, and thus he feels fully justified in using those to describe anyone who wants. You can see some of the things up on screen. They were literally people asking an innocent question. The vast majority of those are probably directed at Christians. Not that it makes any difference. They'd be equally horrible to say to Muslims, but the vast majority of those are probably directed at Christians who are asking innocent questions because they actually want to learn. People send people with questions about Christianity, people who are struggling with their faith. They say, go ask Sam. He's the best Bible teacher. And what has happened is they ask a question. He abuses them. He abuses people who have legitimate questions. That is not the job of a Christian apologist. That is not the job of a Christian teacher. That is the job of Satan. Okay? Sam is doing the work of Satan when Christians come to him with questions, with doubts about Christianity, and they get abused. And he has no doubt led people out of Christianity because of the way he behaves.
And gosh, Thaddeus, tell us what you really think, man. The heck. But yeah, so I mean, think about this. So that's Sam. That's Sam. That's how Sam responds to people who ask questions or disagree with him about anything. And then Maleek, anytime anyone disagrees with him, he starts doxing them, going after their wives, going after their family members, trying to get people to kill them, and so on. That's why I said these guys are made for each other, right? Same exact personality type. We got Breakfast Gun here. Whoa, Sam and Dave aren't working together anymore. What gives? He's joking, though. And then we have, okay, now we have a OG of OGs. I'm not defending any of this. That's for sure. I'm shocked, to be honest. Yeah, it can be shocking. We have Darth Finn here. The problem is that he isn't getting better and he doesn't take accountability. He has no remorse for what he says and does. That's and by the way, that's a real problem. He never gets any better. He only gets worse. And that was like over 20 years. Over 20 years of knowing Sam, every single year he got worse. His behavior got worse and he would always justify it. And if you go to those same live streams, everything is Christ-like. I'm just following Christ, and he's teaching other people that this is how to behave. And he said, dude, this is terrible. I thought Muhammad Hijab is arrogant, but this is worse. He is a Christian. He should know better. That's my point. Muhammad Hijab will occasionally start talking like that. Sam, it's just standard. It's just standard. And it's like, okay, you're a Christian. I hold you to a higher standard, and yet you would be condemned by a lower standard. Sam can't live up to a standard that I mean, like any Dawa guy lives up to. He's worse. But nope, shame on David. But anyway, things, I guess he's going to be working with Maleek now. So, all right. We got to get going, guys, because we got a meeting after this. Let's just go through. We'll go through these super chats really quickly. That's the only reason I'd call Momo the GOAT. Sadly, we don't know what this is in reference to because it was from earlier. Comment, Issa win again. Whoever dissed Issa deserves the permaban. That is true. He got it. Maleek should repent from behind bars, though, seriously. Yeah, some people, consequences. I find the Samik bromance entertaining and powerful. Yep, we got Samik. That's their power team name. Issa, what's your favorite Bible and Quran verse? You have to be very quick, Issa.
Sure. It's Isaiah 2:4. That's a Bible verse, and it's for the Quran 94:5-6.
You said 5-6. That's two verses. You fail.
So 5.
I'll pray for Shamoun as well. That's a good idea. Paul got beaten almost to death, still kept faith. Mm-hmm. Sam is ineptly, so that's when Muslims attacking Paul. Sam is ineptly trying to be Darth Sidious. Yeah, he doesn't have the ability. Maleek, you need more than just like scripture recall. Maleek is morally bankrupt because he sucks at collecting jizya. He needs to hit up the Watcher about the he/she's to get advice about collecting jizya. Yeah, very rude stuff. Very rude. Sam is talking with Muslims to take down fellow Christians? Yes, this dude is beyond lost. Can't believe I ever looked up to him. What happened to him? His personality problems and his personality disorders that he refuses to do anything about. Sam pulled out of a debate, but there was no pulling out on the night of Al-Zut. I can't believe you're doing that. You have Issa here. He's very offended. Thad could play a chilling antagonist in a 007 movie. Very cool. I have no issue exposing myself in public. David Wood, 2026. Oh, yeah, and that was more 2025. Sure. I was saying it back then. You can't expose me when I expose myself. It's an ADHD thing, too. I'm 61 and still bite off more than I can chew. Oh, yeah, with me. Yeah. I had a problem. Guys. So there's actually overlap between antisocial personality disorder and ADHD because they're both connected to dopamine problems and so on. But so I could go to a specialist, and I did, and they can say, okay, you are massively ADHD, but they don't want to give you any sort of the Adderall and stuff. They don't want to do that because they think it might screw with your psychopathy and all of a sudden you kill people or something like that. In other words, okay, you have antisocial personality disorder, but somehow you're not going around getting into all kinds of trouble like you used to. We do not want to mess with that. That is their mentality. So anyway, and I don't know, so I can't describe it. It would suck to be like, hey, let me start taking this medication. I'm back to Killer David. That would suck. So yeah. So why is God Logic doing post with Sam Shamoon? He just made a post with him after the Muhammad hijab victory. The risen Christ is king. That's my view is anyone who wants to work with Sam, you'll find out. You'll find out one way or another.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to have to ask God Logic. We don't speak for him. Despite Maleek's belief, we don't control one another. He makes his own choices. I wish he wouldn't work with Sam. I wish no one would work with Sam. The only way that Sam will ever come to repentance is if everyone ignores him and he falls to the point where he has to humble himself. But I don't control God Logic, despite me joking earlier when I was talking to Maleek. I don't control him or anyone else. Got to ask him if you want to know the answer.
Yeah, and just so you know, as someone who stuck by Sam for many, many years when he was behaving terribly, it is easy to think it would be bad for this guy to lose all connection with Christians. It is easy to think that way. So in other words, I understand when someone's like, "Oh, come on, I don't want to." Sam's got such great knowledge. Wouldn't it be great if he eventually learned his lesson and turned around? So maybe someone needs to stick with him. It's easy to do that. So in other words, I don't think, "Oh, God Logic, oh my goodness, terrible, he's doing this." I think, okay, God Logic's probably going to try for a while to maybe help Sam and stuff and give Sam an anchor. I just don't think it'll work, but I don't know. We'll see what happens. Maybe he's just using Avery at this point. Oh, no, there's no question. That's how he is, right? I mean, he thinks like Maleek thinks everyone is like a tool. That's exactly how he thinks. And he's also like Maleek in that he thinks everyone else thinks like that as well. It's the Jews' fault that I'm a butthole. Yeah, it always is. He especially lost it when AP was in Jerusalem. Yeah, he went off the deep end there. Sam thought he'd skyrocket after being on PBD, and it didn't happen. And I told him this years ago. I said, dude, Sam, you've done so much stuff. You've said so much stuff, done so much messed up stuff that actually getting famous would be disastrous for you because, it's either not going to help you or it's actually going to hurt you. Why? Because if all of a sudden you get on some big thing, some big show, and you get a boost in popularity, what happens? They go over to your show and they see how you act. And so so you end up with a bunch more people who find out how screwed up you are. It's not going to help you. It's not going to help you. And that's exactly what happened. He really thought he was acting like this was he was going to become the most popular apologist in the world after that. Didn't happen and can't happen. Yes, hitting rock bottom causes repentance. It definitely helps. Issa D. Wood once said, former Muslims make awesome Christians. Imagine the hearts you could touch and souls you could lead to God. Prayers.
Appreciate you.
That is true. Did Zoot hit rock bottom? Is that how the Black Stone was formed? David, we need a link so we can all get shekels. You got to get the shekels, guys. Got to get the shekels. AP said I would get $7,000 for my $2 pro-Zionist comment. I'm still waiting. I'm Yisrael Chai. 14,000 night. Where's my shekels? Yeah, they're way behind on payments. Did you find my email yesterday about Randy? I've been kind of busy. Since yesterday. I did this live stream. I made a video about the God logic situation, and I made another video for a different situation. So yeah, I've been kind of full up. When AP was atheist, he went and touched the wall. Jews pray towards the wall. Jews pray towards the wall, not to the wall. Yeah. This guy gives Sam's like myself a bad name. Yeah, feel bad for everyone. Some people just ruin names, right? Like Adolf. Adolf was a normal name back in the day. That name has been ruined. Judas was one of the most common names there were. That name has been ruined forever. I had a Muslim friend in high school, and he would always have something to say about Jews. Most of it was conspiracy of sorts, but I've always wondered why he hated them. I guess that's just Islam. Yeah, and Nabil, who was like from the most peaceful sect of Islam and from a very nice, loving family, he'd blurt out stuff about Jews, and I'd be like, gosh, man, that's messed up. He's like, no, it's true. I'm starting to think.
Can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Did Nabil change when he became a Christian about Jews?
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Wow. I've noticed that. I've noticed a lot of ex-Muslims become very, like, pro and okay with Jewish people. That's something I've noticed a lot.
Yeah, I'm starting to think Sam has been doing takia this entire time, claiming the Bible allows you to talk to someone like that and that God will harm someone for him. Sounds a lot like another religion. The jizya swear jar is overflowing. Play a vid called You Bloody That's Sam. I'll have to check that out. Almost done. Sam states not every Jew behave as the rabbinic Jews, and he also states he worships Jesus, who is a Jew and born of a Jewish mother, etc. Apostles. That's not the issue. When you say this IDF soldier did this, therefore Israel, therefore Jews, okay, you're messed up. When you say, oh, I saw a video from the Groypers about a Jew in Israel who spit in the direction of Christians. See, Jews, see, Israel. Okay, you're messed up, right? We all understand that when it's something. We all understand that when it's, look what Westboro Baptist Church did, therefore Christians. We all understand the problem. So when someone is like that towards Jews, I'd say you got a problem. These aren't from debates. Some of these he's talking to random comments in chat. Some of them were just from innocent, honest questions. Yeah, they were. Sometimes it's I don't even understand this. Yeah, sometimes it's usually just I don't understand this. Or if someone, let alone if someone disagrees with him, oh, then you find out all kinds of stuff about your mother. And
or just asking what passage we studying today will set him off, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, because he says no one, or quoting the Bible. He says no one is allowed to quote the Bible in my chat. I'm the teacher here. No one else is allowed to quote the Bible.
Mm-hmm. I'm one of Sam's mods. Since this whole situation, I quit. Can't stand a trailer who puts others' safety at risk. Mm-hmm. Reasoned answers. Come on, man. None of those insults are as bad as crackhead clown individuals. Now, that is a good point. And so Thaddeus is a hypocrite. Everything he said about Sam earlier should apply to him. And shame on him. You mentioned that women are sometimes called camels, horses, and goats in some Muslim circles due to the fact that those animals are sometimes ridden. The Zoot Def thought Muhammad was the goat. That is true. And we have Sam sounded like a You Mingle Arab last live stream. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that, but I'll take your word for it. All right, guys, gotta end suddenly and abruptly here because we had a meeting that was supposed to be at 11.
Yeah, sorry,
midnight.
We went way long.
sorry. But it's Friday, so should be live with AP tomorrow. Also got I have a stack of videos that I need to record that I've been working on, but cool stuff coming out. Thanks to Issa and Thaddeus for joining me, and we will catch you all next time. Be sure to follow the God Logic situation and share anything you can. Like, when people are trying to get Team YouTube's attention and so on, everyone who helps get their attention, because at the end of the day, all kinds of people are trying to get Team YouTube's attention to help them with whatever YouTube screwed up, and YouTube just screws up constantly. So help out, you can. Also share the videos, share GodLogic's clips and videos because they're targeting him now. So help a brother out. And panel, what versions of the Bible do you read? I've renewed my faith and was just curious to which one is the right one. I don't think in terms of right. I mean, there are certain that are clearly wrong, like the the Jehovah's Witness Bible and stuff like that are clearly distorting things. Lots of it comes down to kind of what you prefer. And I actually switch Bibles every couple of years just to yeah, the main division is like the literal word for word translations versus the meaning for meaning or thought for thought translations. And so like your literal historically I kind of prefer if I'm reading the literal translations, and if I'm like teaching with it, like I prefer like the thought for thought. Just because they're easier to grasp and so on. So your kind of literal translations are like the New American Standard Bible, your ESV and stuff like that. So if you think you might like that better, go with that. Your kind of thought for thought, that would be like the NIV. Or some people like the old school. Some people like the old school. They like the way it sounds. So that would be, King James Version or something like that. But at the end of the day, with few exceptions of actual Bibles where people who are translating them have an agenda to distort some things, at the end of the day, the best Bible translation is the one you're going to read. So that's the general rule. So hope that helps. Catch y'all next time.